Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Lovington Lady Cat Softball from the Walmart Digital and One Radio Square Sports. I'm TJ Miracle Live, Lovington Sports YouTube, HobbsAmerica.com. As we get ready for the start of the second half of the district season, the Lovington Lady Cats here in Portales at the new facility, just the second year for this beautiful facility here on the high school campus. Of course, for years, Portales played over at their middle school, but moving over here last year, and great facility and always friendly folks here at Portales, and believe me, it is much appreciated. Lovington comes in at 15-6 on the year, finished the first half of district at 3-1, and still number 2 in Class 4A. On the flip side, for Coach Nathan Dodge's Portales Lady Rams, had kind of a rough go of it in the district slate, 9-12 now, and they are 0-4 in district, and right now clinging on to the number 14 spot in the Max Preps matrix, so that would sneak them into the playoffs, but they need to start finding some wins here in the second half of district if they want to get into those playoffs. Of course, tonight and then 1 week from tonight, the final full week of district play is underway today. Let's go ahead and take a look at the lineups for this one this evening. It will be a doubleheader, game 1, then about 30 minutes following, it'll be game 2. For the visiting Lady Cats today, batting first and playing and catching, I should say, Anahi Kidoga. Batting second is the second baseman, Honey Morales. Batting third, playing shortstop, Zabri Rodriguez. Hitting in the cleanup spot, playing first as always, Jocelyn Olguin. Batting fifth and playing center field will be Zimmery Ellis. Hitting in the sixth slot is the third baseman, Yaya Garcia. Batting seventh is the DP, Daphne Utahada. Daff will be hitting in place of Sabri Sanchez, who is in the ring for game 1. That will flip in game number 2. Batting eighth and playing in right field, getting the start this afternoon, Malaya Castro. And in the 9 slot, playing in left field, will be Bailey Garcia. The rest of the lineup on the bench, it'll be Paisha Gonzalez, Bethany Tavera, Delilah Ruiz, Braylon Hernandez, Zoe Blackwell, Leslie Corral, Andrea Hernandez, Ivory Lopez, Johanna Ochoa, and Jabri Rios. Turning the page for the Portales Lady Rams under head coach Nathan Dodge. Batting first and playing center will be Miley Bonda. Hitting second is the shortstop Angel Ornelas. Batting third and pitching here in game 1 will be Annalie Lujan. Batting fourth is the second baseman Amaya Lujan. Batting fifth and playing in right Maria Lujan. So Lujan, 3, 4, and 5. Batting sixth and playing third and Etsy Acosta. Batting seventh, playing position 7, which is left field, Lizette Gomez. Batting eighth and playing first to be Dossie Cordova, and in the 9th slot catching Ruth Espinosa. The bench for Portales, 5 girls there. You've got Addison Mayberry, Gloria Terrazas, Tandy Furman, Ashley Rangel, and Stephanie Zendejas as the teams being introduced out onto the field right now. Of course, all artificial surface here at Portales now. Lovington in the home blues, or rather the road blues, with the white pinstriping and the white letters and numbers. Portales is in the home whites with black letters and numbers and red accents. So hoping for a great one here today, and Lovington, of course, hoping for 2 wins. 2 wins would set up what could potentially be the district championship game on Tuesday in Artesia, and I think that is exactly what they would want to happen, both Lovington and Artesia, because of that split last week, in control of their own destiny. Let's go ahead and take a timeout for the national anthem. We'll be back to start this one off. It's Lady Cat Softball.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
And welcome back to here in Portales, getting ready for Game 1 of this district doubleheader to start the second half of the district season as we get ready for the first pitch. 78 degrees in Portales, but extremely windy. We're seeing wind gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Seems like every time we come to Portales, it is way, way windy. Well, it's just the way it works sometimes is, yeah, I always get a little turned around here in Portales. Let me find the wind conditions here of what did we do before apps. I don't really remember, but yeah, very, very windy as we're looking at winds up to 35 miles an hour out of the east-southeast. So let's go ahead and set the Lady Rams up for you defensively. In the field, in the ring, it'll be Lujan and Espinosa. That's your battery. Then you got Cordova, Lujan, or Nellis Acosta around the infield from first to third. Gomez, Banda, and Lujan in the outfield from left to right. Leading off for the Lady Cats is the catcher, Anahi Kidoga. Of course, the senior catcher. Then it'll be Honey Morales, then Zabri Rodriguez. That is 1, 2, 3 for Coach McCraw's Lady Cats. Olguin bats fourth, Ellis fifth, Yaya Garcia hitting sixth, Utahada, the DH in Game 1, batting seventh, Malaya Castro batting eighth, and Bailey Garcia in the number 9 slot. Lujan in the ring. She is the ace for Portales. Lovington had a little bit of trouble with her in the game at our place a couple of weeks ago. Of course, getting the win 4-2. They got pretty good lumber to the ball, but a lot of times just kind of popped it up. So something they're definitely going to have to work on here today. That's kind of been the story for the Lady Cats in the district season. They're making good contact, but a whole lot of pop-ups. And with the wind blowing from left to right here in Portales and slightly in and gusty, yeah, you're probably not going to get one out of here. Line drives and hard shots on the ground going to be the way to go, you got to think. So Kidoga steps in. She is ready to go. Lujan in the ring. She is ready to go, and we're ready to go here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. Lujan rocks and fires, and that one is going to be low for ball number 1. If you're looking for the Lovington baseball game, that's on our sister YouTube channel, the Z94 KZOR YouTube channel. Ron Gunter with that district doubleheader from back at Wildcat Park. Here on Lovington Sports YouTube, it's Lovington Portales. Next pitch off speed, and that one will hit the top of the zone and even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Kidoga leading things off for Lovington on a breezy afternoon. As Lujan ready, and the pitch swung on, and that one will be hit high in the air. The wind going to hang it up, though, and give plenty of time for Gomez to get to it. So a fly out to right field, and there is 1 down for Lovington here in the top of the first. Just got under that one a little bit, was well out in front. But again, you get it up in the air with the wind blowing like it is in, it's going to hang it up. Nice job by Gomez, though. Really didn't have to do just a whole lot of adjusting. So now to be Honey Morales to the plate, the senior second sacker, and the first pitch to Honey is outside for ball number 1. So a 1 ball, no strike count, Game 1 of this district doubleheader. Morales back in. Lujan looks into Espinosa, gets her side. She's ready, and kick and a pitch. That one will be in the air out to right center field. That one is going to drop in, go all the way to the wall. Morales rounds first. She is heading to second, and she will pull up there as Banda will get it and get it in, but it is a 1-out double to right center for Honey Morales. Hit them where they ain't. That's what she did. Didn't get that one nearly as high up, and so had a chance to get down before the speedy Banda could get to it. Pretty good crowd on hand here this afternoon as Zabri Rodriguez will step in. Z-Rod ready to go, and the first pitch from Lujan will be up and away for ball number 1. Talking to Coach Stephen McCraw before the ball game, As you said, the secret he thought was going to be to see if they could get to Lujan early and see if they could rattle these Portales Lady Rams. Get up early and put the pressure solely on the other side. That'll be ball 2 to Zabry. The 2-ball, no strike count. Runner at second is Morales. 1 down for the Lady Cats. No score just underway here in Portales. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up, and that one is going to be caught behind the plate. The wind hung that one up, too, and didn't get it out of play. And so a nice job by Espinosa, who shucks the mask and will get that one on the pop-up. And there is 2 down now for the Lady Cats with the cleanup hitter Jocelyn Olguin to the plate. Jocelyn's been in the last 3-4 games breaking out of a little slump that she'd been in for a while. Has been hitting it very well. So she will step in and take the first pitch right down the pipe for a called strike 1. New booth and everything here in Portales. It is completely sealed, cannot open the windows, so we don't get a lot of crowd noise. But on a windy one like this, I appreciate it. And that one will be in the turf for ball number 1. Nice job by Espinosa to block that one out, which keeps Morales over at second. And it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Zabry at the plate. Espinosa sets up outside. The 1-1 pitch from Lujan swung on, and that's a little line shot going to find its way through out into left field. Honey rounds second. She rounds third. She is heading home. The throw to the plate not going to be in time, and it will be an RBI double for Jocelyn Olguin to left field, and the Lovington Lady Cats have cashed in first here in this top of the first inning. Nice job by Olguin just to sit back, waited on it, and shot it out there. Little line shot that found its way between Acosta and Ornelas. Now Zimri Ellis, the junior center fielder for the Lady Cats, up. Still a runner in scoring position. 2 outs, and the first pitch to Zim will be in there, called strike 1. Lujan in the ring. Good changeup, good curveball. Also has a fastball. It's not going to overpower you probably, but she does have it. Also the riser. That one will be up and away. Evens the count, a ball and a strike to Zimri at the plate. Ella's out now. She's back in. Olguin stands at second after the RBI double. 1-1 count to Ellis at the plate. Lujan kicks and fires. Swung on. That one is going to be popped up over on the right side, and that one will find its way out of play. But now Ellis down in the count, 1-2. So a pitcher's count to be sure for Lujan. Lovington can get the bats going. That would be ideal. They've been a little hit and miss since the Dexter series, and that one going to roll in, going to get away from Espinosa, and that is going to allow Olguin to get to third on the passed ball. So the passed ball evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, and now 60 feet away from the second run of the inning. The Lovington Lady Cats trying to do more damage here in the first with 2 outs. Everybody playing pretty much their normal positions. Bond over towards the hole in right center. And the changeup gets Zimri swung on and missed. Strike 3. And the Lovington Lady Cats will go down, but not before they put a run on the board. Half inning in the books. Lovington 1. Portales coming to bat. The Lady Cats and the Lady Rams continue in just a moment.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community. So bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics.
For the Lady Cats, they get 1 run on 2 hits, no errors committed by Portales, and 1 runner left on. Half inning, Lovington up 1-0. And leading it off for Portales, it'll be Miley Bonda. She'll be followed by Angel Ornelas, then Annalie Lujan. Setting the Lady Cats for you defensively, Sanchez is in the ring in game one. Quiroga is her battery mate. Olguin, Morales, Rodriguez, Garcia. Around the infield, that's Bailey Garcia, first to third. Then Garcia, that's Yaya in left, Ellis in center, and Castro in right. So Bonda, the left-hander, will step in, and she will face Sabri Sanchez. First pitch from Sabri, inside corner, yes ma'am. And that will be a called strike one. Oh, no ball, one strike count to Bonda, leading it off. We're in the bottom of the first inning. Sabri kicks and deals, and that one will be the riser that'll rise out of the zone. Even things up at a ball and a strike. Bonda, the lefty, can do the whole slap hit thing, but a lot of times she just swings away. And the pitch, curveball, and that one going to curve a little bit too much and run the count to 2-1. So bottom of the first inning here. Lady Cats and the Lady Rams. 2-1 pitch swung on. That one is going to be popped up short on the right side. Olguin goes over between first and second and makes the grab on the pop out for out number one. Bonda getting under that one and popping it up. So now that'll bring Angel Ornelas, the Lady Rams shortstop, to the plate with one down on this breezy Friday evening from up in Roosevelt County. Of course, Lovington Portales, one of the great rivalries here in the land of enchantment. First pitch to Ornelas. Yes, ma'am. Fastball outside corner. And that will be a called strike one. Ornelas out momentarily. Looks down to Coach Dodge. Now she's back in. And the pitch, that one will sail away. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. Of course, with the wind like this, blowing to the break side for Sabri. Shifting around a little bit to come in, and that one will be a hard shot, but foul out into left field as Bailey will go give chase out there. That'll be strike two. Little 1-2 strike count. Looked like Ornelas was reading the signs on that one, knew what was coming, got around on that one a little bit early. Sabri with pretty good fastball, has the rising fastball. Good curveball, good changeup, and the pitch swung on, and that one will be lifted high in the air to center field out to the big Ram logo. Zimri Ellis takes 2 steps to her right, puts up the glove, and makes the grab on the fly out to center for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down now for Portales, as that'll bring Annalie Lujan to the plate. Lujan, the pitcher, going to look to help her own cause out here with her team trailing 1-0. As we mentioned in the pregame, Portales had kind of a rough go of it here in the district season. First pitch in there called strike one. Of course, losing to Lovington a couple of weeks back, 4-2. Then dropping a couple of tough ones to Goddard, 4-2 and 4-1 before Artesia took them out 9-0. And the pitch, that one is going to miss high. And evens things up at a ball and a strike. So it's a 1-1 strike count. Everybody pretty much playing straight up for the defense. 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Took a little bit off of that one, and Lujan goes right over the top of it. Swing like that, Lujan acting like she was trying to tie it with one flip of the bat. Instead, it'll be strike two. So a 1-2 strike count. Sabri deals, fires the off-speed pitch. Got her, ring her up, and sit her down. First K of the ball game for Sabri. And Portales goes down 1-2-3. After a complete inning, it's Lovington 1, Portales 0. Lady Wildcat softball back in just a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Portales goes down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first. We head to the top of the second. It'll be 6, 7, and 8. Garcia, Utahara, and Castro due up for the Lovington Lady Cats. I'm TJ Miracle flying solo this afternoon. Partner in crime, Dawn Morgan, on assignment. The Hobbs Lady Eagles on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel. Of course, we got a full evening of sports for you across our family of streams. Full day tomorrow, too. As Yaya will step in, of course, she had a pivotal home run in the game against Goddard, and she'll take the first pitch and pop it up behind second base. Ornelas on the run, but misplays it and drops it, and so Yaya is going to reach via the E6. So not sure if Ornelas lost that one in the sun or what happened, but she got it in the glove and looked like she just dropped it. Maybe stepped funny because she is down and she is not feeling too good. And a timeout on the field. I'm going to go ahead and swing the camera around as the training staff will come out. Lovington up 1-0. Of course, a big thanks to all of our great sponsors who make Lovington Lady Cat Softball and all Wildcat sports possible. See them there at the bottom of your screen. You hear their ads. Couldn't do it without their help and support. So, yeah, we got Hobbs baseball going on from Sportsman's Park. Hobbs softball going on, Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel. Of course, here, Lovington Sports YouTube, Lovington softball, Lovington baseball also playing this afternoon from the friendly confines. Back at Wildcat Park, Ron Gunter has that on the Z94 KZOR Facebook page or on the Z94 KZOR YouTube channel. We got too many pages and too many channels, but it's on. So if you are tuning in looking for the boys' baseball game, that is on the Z94 KZOR YouTube channel. Please subscribe to all of our channels. We would appreciate that. As Ornelas still over there very slow to get up, and she is not putting any weight at all on that leg. Ooh, you hate to see that. So maybe she just stepped funny. And sometimes with this turf, your cleats can kind of get hung up with it, and you can turn the foot, turn the ankle, and you hate that. There will be a courtesy runner checking in. That'll be Paisha Gonzalez for Yaya. But you certainly hate to see anybody get injured for any team, as Ornelas has helped off, and you certainly hope that that young lady is going to be okay. Portales with 5 girls on the bench, not as deep as Lovington's, but they should be able to weather the loss. You never want to lose any of your starters, but sure hurts when it happens, and they will send in. Looks like they're going to move that Bonda, who's going to go to short. Yep, she changed the glove, and she's going to stop on the infield. And it looks like Zendejas may be going to the outfield. We'll get it all reset for you. I'm not sure how they're going to set everybody up. Looks like Cordova back over at first. Actually, they're going to put Zendejas at second. Bonda goes out to center, so 1, 2, yep. So Zendejas looks like she's going to second. And I would be willing to bet you, let me get the right side of things here. Well, now they're going to put number 12. That's Acosta at second. So, okay, Lujan. So it looks like we're going to, now we're going to make some more changes maybe. Well, I'm not sure what's going on. Is now Coach Dodge going to come in and talk about it? So there's just all kinds of confusion going on out here. And especially up in the booth, I stay confused. So Acosta, I know for a fact going to second is Coach Dodge pulling the rest of his infield over. And he's going to move. Going to keep Ornelas at short. And then I'll pick up the third baseman once again here in just a moment. So, all right, well, a runner on as Paisha Gonzalez on to courtesy run. So now Daphne Utahara at the plate. It'll be Daph's first plate appearance. We got new girls around the infield for Portales. As the wind in the first pitch to Daff, she'll take that one, pop it up, and that one will just clear the fencing, and it will be strike one after the long injury delay. So a no ball, 1 strike count to Daff as we get back underway. Annalie Lujan still in the ring. And the wind and the pitch swung on, and Udahata will shoot that one back to the screen for strike number 2. So a no ball, 2 strike count. So I guess it was Lujan. That was Maya Lujan that I guess was injured on the play because Acosta, or rather Ornelas, is still out there. Oh, the 0-2 pitch to Udahata. That one will be a changeup inside. And ball number 1. So a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Lovington up 1-0. Runner at first is Gonzalez, running for Garcia, pardon me. Gonzalez for Garcia. The 1-2 pitch. Daphne takes that one and will shoot it foul down the third base line. Stays alive at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Looks like I can catch that number now. So, yeah, that will be Zendejas at third. So now Cordova, Acosta, Ornelas, and Zendejas around the infield for Portales. Gomez, Bonda, Lujan left to right in the outfield. All right, got all that settled up, and it's a 1-2 count at the plate. And that one will be just high to Udahata and evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Other than the wind, a pretty beautiful late afternoon turning into evening for softball. Then Portales, 2-2 pitch to Daff, swung on, and that one will be fouled right down the third base line. Pardon me, that's Furman, not Zendejas. That's an 8, not a 10. So Furman at third. I'll get it all right eventually. Just give me enough time. I promise I don't do it on purpose. So a 2 ball, 2 strike count. Udahata at the plate. Lujan in, ready, deals. And that one is high and is going to get away from Espinosa. And on the wild pitch, that will let Pescia head on down to second base. And now a runner in scoring position and nobody out. And it's a full count to Daphne Udahata, the DP here in game number 1. Just want to keep the line moving. That's all you got to do if you're the Lady Cats. So 3-2 count, first one of the game. Lujan deals the payoff pitch, and that one is in there, called strike 3. Udahata can't believe it, but looked like it caught the top of the zone. So 1 down now for the Lady Cats. Second strikeout of the ball game for Lujan, as that'll bring Malaya Castro to the plate. 1 down, runner at second. After the strikeout, Lujan kicks and deals, and that one right down the pipe, but I don't know where it missed, but it missed for ball 1. Looked pretty good from up here, but I am sitting a little off to the right side of the batter's box. Castro in the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to be high for ball number 2. So a 2-0 count. Malaya with a little pop and good speed, hitting in the number 8 slot. Has tended to produce when she's had opportunities this season. And the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the right side. And that one's going to get out of play and off the top of the Portales dugout. Castro under that one and a little bit late on it. Pops it out of play. Well, that'll make it a 2-1 count. Pescia Gonzalez, the pinch runner at second. You don't want to get girls on and leave them in scoring position. Lovington up 1-0. 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the left side, and that one, the wind hangs it up, doesn't get out of play, so Castro just pops it up, and the wind will keep it in play, and for the second time, Espinosa sheds the mask and makes the grab for out number 2. You cannot swing up at it on a day like today with the wind blowing 35 miles an hour, and either left to right or left to right and in slightly. You pop it up, it'll just hang up. Oh, Garcia ready. That's Bailey Garcia, the number 9 hitter, and she'll take the first pitch on the outside corner, called strike 1. So a 0 ball, 1 strike count. Lady Cats leading 1-0. Aisha Gonzalez running for Yaya Garcia, who reached on an error. 0-1 pitch to Bailey, and she'll hit that one high in the air out towards center field. Bonda goes back and misjudges it, leaps up and can't make the grab. Ran in on it. That'll score Paisha as Bailey rounds second. She is heading to third, and so because Bonda never touched that one, misjudged it, came in on it, and then had to go back as realized Bailey put a charge in it. Most days, that's probably out of here. It'll be an RBI triple to center for Bailey Garcia. She'll cash in Paisha Gonzalez, and Lovington now up 2-0. So turn it back over to the top of the lineup to Quiroga. She flew out to left to lead it off. She is 0 for 1. Garcia stands at third, as now Lujan kicks and deals that one in the dirt and is going to get away. Bailey on her horse, and she will come in on the wild pitch. So the wild pitch will score another run. Lovington up 3-0 as that will clear the bases. And it's a 1-0 count to Quiroga at the plate. Outfield playing deep. Bonda shading a little over towards the right side of things. Everybody else pretty well straight up, and the 1-0 pitch, that fastball, it looked like it was in the right side box, but the umpire says hit the inside corner. And so things even up at a ball and a strike. Espinosa sets up outside this time as the 1-1 pitch, and that one will be high for ball number 2. Lujan, a pretty quick worker. Gets the ball back, checks the wristband, and she's ready to go. As Quiroga ready. And the 2-1 pitch from Lujan swung on. That one is popped up, and that one is onto the top of the press box. And evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Coach McCraw going over, telling Q, hey, level that swing out. A lot of these girls have been hitting up lately, and it's caused a lot of pop-ups and short fly balls. Yeah, level the bat out. 2-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot. Going to find its way through into left field. Charging up on it is Gomez, but Anahi Quiroga with the 2-out single to left. Lined and straightened the swing out and shoots it out there for the 2-out single. As now the thump of the lineup comes up. As Morales, Zabri Rodriguez, Jocelyn Olguin, all with the ability to park one. Not that Quiroga can't, but I doubt you're going to park one in the wind like it is. As Honey shows bunt and fouls it off. Not sure why you're doing that with 2 strikes, but again, or 2 outs, just trying to get the players moving around, trying to make good things happen with some backup infielders in the game. Furman playing third now. There's Acosta having to move over to second. 0-1 pitch, that one will be high. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. An injury to Lujan, the second baseman, to start the inning. You certainly hope that young lady's all right. Big part of this Portales infield. So a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Lujan deals to Morales, and that one will be upstairs and a little bit inside for ball number 2. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Runner at first is Anahi Quiroga. Reached on the 2-out single. 2 runs across this inning for Lovington. They lead it 3-0, trying to add to it. And the pitch, that one will be low for ball number 3. Good eye by Morales. Went right over the heart of the plate, but under the kneecaps. So the open stance for Morales. A 3-1 count. And timeout asked for. Is a little confusion as Lujan and Espinosa both asking the dugout to rerun the signs, and Morales says, yeah, timeout, let's make them reset it. Let me reset too. And the 3-1 delivery, and that one is going to bounce off the plate. It'll be ball 4. On the run is Quiroga anyway. Doesn't matter because it is ball number 4. First walk of the ball game issued by Lujan. So now with 2 outs, it'll be the number 3 hitter for Lovington. That's Zabri Rodriguez to the plate. Zabri popped it up to Espinosa on the 3rd pitch she saw. So now this is where you need your number 3 hitter with runners at first and second. Don't need to do anything fancy. Just hit it here. First pitch to Zabri swung on, and that one will be popped up, and that one's heading to the parking lot. Please don't hit the white Toyota. Strike 1. Zabry with a whole lot of pop in that bat. But when you swing up and again, there's a whole lot of stuff on the internet, people saying that's how you should do it and drop your hands and things instead of just the good old-fashioned follow your hands through, keep everything up and keep it as level as you can. As Coach DePorto comes over, has a word with Zabry, and she practices even in that swing out a little bit. And an 0-1 count, 2 on, 2 out, 2 runs across for Lovington, a 3-0, and that one is going to be a wild pitch, and everybody going to move around. The throw down to third, not going to be in time. It'll get away from Furman and skitter over towards the Lovington dugout, but Furman giving chase and gets to it quickly. It'll be Quiroga over to third, Morales to second on another wild pitch, and things even up at a ball and a strike to Rodriguez at the plate. So now runners at scoring position, a chance to do a whole lot of damage here in this inning. Lujan kicks and fires, and that one will be popped up into shallow center field. Bonda on the run is just going to have to let that one drop. Couldn't get to it in time, and so it'll be a 2-out, 2 RBI double to center. A little bloop for Zabry Rodriguez. Just dropped in on the Texas leaguer, and 2 more runs score for Lovington. They lead this one 5-0 now. As Portales' pitching coach going to come out and drag the infield in. Of course, coming up about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have game 2 of this district doubleheader from here in Portales. Great new facility. I think it's a little strange however, the left field and center field fence, the cemetery is right here not far from the school. It's a little eerie. I was playing Legion ball way back when in another century. Our practice field was actually by the cemetery too, and if you really laced one, you didn't want to have to go chase it out there. You'd really have to put a charge in one to get it out there here, because you'd have to go over the street and out there, and with the wind like it is today, doubt you're going to get one over to the graveyard, but it's just one of those strange things, but a great facility overall. So now Jocelyn Olguin to the plate. She had an RBI double her last time up, trying to keep the line moving with 2 outs for the Lady Cats, and that one will be low and in to Olguin for ball number 1. Jocelyn's approach to hitting, as I mentioned in her first at bat, been to keep it in the line and on the ground, and it broke her out of a slump. Next pitch to Jocelyn. She'll hit that one in the air. It is on the line, and that one is going to be just foul. Right down the left field line by not even a foot foul. That had RBI double written all over it. Jocelyn was waiting on that pitch from Lujan. Shot it out there on line. Gomez gave chase and would have gotten to it pretty quickly. I don't think it would have gone all the way to the wall, but good swat for Olguin, but it just winds up being a strike. And that one will be on the ground. That's going to fight its way through past a diving Gomez as rounding second and heading home. And rounding third and heading home is going to be Zabry Rodriguez's Z-Rod will score, and Jocelyn has her second RBI of the ball game to left. Now 6-0 in favor of the Lady Cats as Zimri Ellis to the plate. So Lujan, who pitched a gem against Lovington back at our place a couple of weeks ago, struggling here at home. So Ellis steps in 0 for 1. She struck out to end the first. And the first pitch to her is going to be up, and away. And the wild pitch will let Olguin move down to second. And it's ball 1 to Ellis. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Lujan having trouble with the control here this afternoon. She was pretty much pinpoint against Lovington back at our place. 1-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be a line shot that's going to drop between third and short. Rounding third and heading home. The throw not going to be in time, and it'll be an RBI single for Zimri Ellis. She will take it to second on the throw at the plate, but the RBI for Zim. And the Lovington Lady Cats have officially batted around as now Yaya Garcia back to the plate with a runner in scoring position. 7-0 in favor of the Lady Cats as Yaya to the plate reached on an error, and then Paisha Gonzalez on running for her scored. So Yaya back in the game. 0 for 1 officially, but with a run scored. as the Lady Cats have done most of this damage with 2 outs. Matter of fact, all this damage has come with 2 outs. Yaya started off reaching via the error. Then Daphne Udahata struck out. Malaya Castro popped out. Then it was an RBI triple for Bailey Garcia, which cashed in Gonzalez, who was running for Garcia. And since then, the line has just kept moving for the Lady Cats. Had an injury in there to Lujan, and I think that's kind of rattled Lujan, the second baseman. I think that's rattled Portales just a little bit. First pitch, and that one will be popped up over on the left side. And calling for it is the pitcher Lujan, and she will get it as Yaya will pop out to the pitcher for out number 3. But the Lady Cats do the damage as 6 runs come across. We've played an inning and a half. It's all Lovington so far, 7-0. Lady Cat softball continues in a moment. Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
The Lady Cats send 10 to the plate and get 6 runs on 5 hits. 1 error committed by Portales and 1 runner left on. We head to the bottom of the second. It will be 4, 5, and 6 due up. We will see who goes up in place of Amaya Lujan, who was due up, and that will be Tandy Furman. So Furman, who took over at third, will see her first at bat, and she will lead it off. And the first pitch, that'll be a soft grounder. Morales gets it, waits on it, good patience, fires it over to Olguin in plenty of time. 4-3 for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out. You like that efficiency, as that'll bring Maria Lujan to the plate, the right fielder. So Lujan to the plate. Ellis playing about halfway back. A step towards the alley in right field. First pitch to Lujan. That one is in the air and out of play on the right side. Strike 1. Sabri Sanchez in the ring here in Game 1 for the Lady Cats. It'll be Daphne Udahata in Game 2. I feel we'll see the exact same lineup in Game 2, just with Sabri and Daphne changing. Second pitch, swung on, right back to Sabri. She will fire it over to Jocelyn, 1-3, and out number 2. 3 pitches, 2 outs. Again, you like the efficiency. So now Anetsi Acosta to the plate. So Acosta, the now second baseman for these Lady Rams. 2 down, nobody on, bottom of the second. Lovington in control of this one, 7-0. As the first pitch, curveball, good pitch from Sabri is in there, strike 1. So the no ball, 1 strike count. Sanchez and Kidoga getting on the same page with the dugout. The 1-0 pitch swung on, and that one will be out of play and make it 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. Bottom of the second, 7-0. Wind gusting here this evening. Of course, a chance of some evening showers and thunderstorms. 0-2 pitch. Gets her on the riser. Ring her up and sit her down. Got her to chase. And down go the Lady Rams in their half of this second inning. We head to the third. Lovington 7, Portales nothing. It's the Lovington Lady Cats and the Portales Lady Rams. Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. A 1-2-3 inning for Portales as we head to the third. Lovington 7, Portales nothing. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks for being with us. It'll be 7, 8, 9. Utahada, Castro, and Garcia due up for the Lady Cats, who sent 10 to the plate back in the second inning and plated 6. So they'd like to just pick up right where they left off. Daff will step in the DP position. The 0 for 1 struck out looking back an inning ago. 0 for 1. She'd like to help her pitching mate out with that one. And the first pitch from Lujan will run inside, and that'll be ball 1. So 1 ball, no strike count. Just underway here in the top of the third. Bonda shading over towards the alley in right center against Utahada. And the 1-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot right down the line and out into left field. That one is going to go all the way to the wall. As Utahada rounds first, she is heading to second. Gomez gets to it and spins it in. Ornelas will cut it off, but it is a leadoff double right down the third base left field line for Daphne Utahada, as Daff turned on that one and took it out to left field and reaches. So now it'll be Malaya Castro's turn. Castro 0 for 1, popped out to the catcher her last time up. So now runners on, a chance to do some damage. And the first pitch to Castro is going to be in the turf for ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Lovington showing why they are the number 2 team in the Max Preps matrix. The 1-0 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot, and that one's going to find its way fair down past the third baseman and out into left field into foul territory. As Daff rounds third, she is heading home, and it is a ground ball double to the left side for Malaya Castro. Cashes in the run, and Lovington now up by a score of 8-0. Bailey Garcia to the plate, had a ringing triple to center her last time up. Bonda misplaying it, came in when she should have gone back on it. Interestingly enough, Luan and right shading over towards the alley too, as that one will be up and away. Ball 1 to Bailey. And with Bonda shading over towards the alley and Lujan shading over towards the alley and right, you have got a massive hole out in left center field. Gomez playing pretty much straight up, but as big a hole as you got out there, you'd think she was moved towards the line. Fastball inside corner. As Bailey kind of looks in disbelief. This ump is calling that one, though, and he's been consistent with it. So that'll even the count at a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike count. Runner at second is Malaya Castro, and the pitch, that one will be just low for ball number 2. So the 2 ball, 1 strike count. Bailey Garcia, the number 9 hitter. Nai Kidoga waits on deck. 2-1 pitch to Garcia, and that'll be a chop shot, and that one will be foul. He was trying to do the right down the third base left field line 2 thing. Wanted to get in on the act, but knocks it foul between third and Coach McCraw. So the count now 2-2 to Garcia. Sophomore left fielder. Settles back in as Lujan checks the wristband. Espinosa sets up right in the middle. 2-2 pitch on the way, and that one going to sail, having to come up out of the crouch as Espinosa saves it, and it will run the count full to Bailey Garcia. Of course, I say it when it's us, too. You do not want to lose the bottom of the lineup ever, and well, so far Couple of doubles and now a full count, and swung on and missed. Gets away from the catcher. Espinosa going to have to track it down. It'll be a strikeout, but it'll be a passed ball, and so the K goes in the books. It'll be the third strikeout of the game for Lujan, but the E1 on the wild, actually that's a pass ball, so an E2 will put Garcia at first, and Malaya moves over to third. So now runners at the corners for the Lady Cats, nobody out. And you've got to make teams pay for mistakes, walks, and errors. We will have a courtesy runner check in for Garcia. Coming in to run for her, that'll be Braylon Hernandez. So Hernandez to run for Garcia. And bringing the top of the lineup back up, and Ai Quiroga. 1 for 2, singled and scored in the second, flew out to start the game. So Quiroga with runners at the corners as the Lady Cats trying to blow this one completely wide open, leading 8-0, but now 2 on, nobody out here in the top of the third. Just want to keep the bats clicking, get out of this one, and then head to game number 2. You don't want to let Portales climb back in. So Quiroga at the plate, Lady Cats at the corners. Lujan deals, and that one will be off the outside corner for ball 1, and then a good throw down by Espinosa to Ornelas. Malaya not going, and neither was Hernandez. So everybody stays right where they were. Good throw from Espinosa. Didn't even sail in the wind, and that's a hard thing to do on a day like this. 1-0 count to the Lady Cat leadoff hitter. Quiroga shows bunt and will lay it down foul down the left side. Trying a little squeeze play there. Coach McCraw getting aggressive. Strike 1 to Quiroga. Q not known for her bunting prowess, but coach trying to play a little small ball. Again, if you can get players a little bit out of position and players that are a little bit out of position due to injury, you get moving parts, you get errors. So I see the thinking. She'll show bunt again and lay that one down, and that'll be a beaut. It will be the squeeze play, and it will score the run. They will get the out, though, so it'll be an RBI sac bunt for Quiroga, who's out 1-3 for out number 1, but that will cash in Malaya Castro. And a 9-0 game, and that was the right play there for Lujan to just fire it to Cordova at first. We'll move Braylon over to second. So now 1 down on the RBI sac bunt is Honey Morales to the plate. Honey walked and scored an inning ago, and she'll take the first pitch and pop it up over on the left side. Acosta back into the outfield, touches it and drops it. It'll be another error. The E4 will allow Lovington to keep the line moving. Hernandez moves to third, and Morales on the second error of the inning. Lady Cats at the corners once again as Zabri Rodriguez to the plate. Zabri 1 for 2, popped out to the catcher in the first, then had a 2 RBI double to center her last time up. So now Lady Cats at the corners. Morales at first after the error, and Bailey Garcia at third. Actually, Braylon Hernandez at third, running for Bailey. So Lady Cats at the corners, and like I mentioned an inning ago, the thump of the Lady Cats lineup to the plate. So Zabri will step in. Lady Cats at the corners, 9-0 the score. Trying to blow this one wide open. Zabri will show bunt, pulls the bat back. Ball dropped by Espinosa, and that will allow Morales with good speed to move to second. And it is ball 1, trying another potential squeeze play here. Not the suicide kind, but just the squeeze. 1-0 pitch to Zabri, and that one is going to sail up and away and make it a 2-ball and no strike count. Hernandez at third, Morales at second. And again, Ponda playing well over towards the alley in right center. And the right fielder, Lujan, playing that way too. You got a huge gap, and the 2-0 pitch swung on and off the end of the bat. Makes it a 2-1 count to Zabri Rodriguez at the plate. I said NASCAR going to be at Talladega this week, and I think you could probably put half the starting field in that hole between left and center where the fielders are playing. You couldn't drive a Mack truck through it. You could drive the Racefield Sunday through it. And the 2-1 pitch, and that one is a curveball and in on the inside corner. Nice pitch from Lujan. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Zabry, like a couple of Lovington hitters, didn't really like that inside corner call, but this ump has been consistent with it. So it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count as Lujan. How did they not get her for the balk? That one will be high in the air out to left field. Gomez with it. She will catch it out at the track. Hernandez will tag up, and she will come on in. So it will be a sac fly to the left fielder and an RBI as that'll cash in Hernandez. Lovington up 10-0. Now 2 outs for the Lady Cats as Jocelyn Olguin to the plate. Jocelyn 2 for 2, a couple of RBIs and a run scored. Lovington going to look to do the damage with 2 outs. They got 6 runs with 2 outs, 1 inning ago. First pitch, and that one will be high for ball 1 to Olguin. Lovington has scored in every inning of this one so far. 3 runs across this inning. Lujan ready to go, and the pitch, and that one on the inside corner. Yes, ma'am. Even things up at a ball and a strike. Again, very consistent on that corner. If the ump's going to call it eventually, you're going to have to swing at it. I think that's what Coach McCraw just told Jocelyn. Runner at second is Morales, and the pitch swung on, and that one is heading to the parking lot. Please don't hit the white Toyota. Strike 2. Of course, maybe do hit the white Toyota. I've got a chip in the windshield I need to be able to claim on insurance. So it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count. And just got word there's a lightning delay in Hobbs right now, so the weather's starting to move in. 1-2 pitch to Olguin. That one is going to sail up and away, even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-2 count. Runner at second is Morales. Inning started. Udahata right down the line and left for a double. Then Malaya Castro, same result right down the line, same place for an RBI double. 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. The changeup, but that one is going to get away from the catcher Espinosa, and she's just going to have to eat that one, and it'll be another error. Another strikeout in the books for Lujan, but another error. That one will be an E2. And so the inning will continue. Morales will move to third. And Lujan has pitched really pretty well, but now 3 errors behind her in the field have not helped. The first pitch in to Zimri Ellis. And that one is going to miss for ball number 1. Won't make that a strike. So 0-1 count. Zim will take that one and shoot that one in front of the Lovington dugout. Ellis around quickly on that one, and now quickly down. No balls and 2 strikes. Olguin at first, Morales at third. Lovington wants to do more damage if they can. Here in this 3rd inning. Lujan ready, Ellis ready. And the pitch, that one is going to sail inside for ball number 1. Very close to where he's called a couple of pitches strikes, but Ellis decided it was too far inside to worry about. 1-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Gomez will bobble it at short, comes up, fires to first, but not going to be in time. Had a bouncing ball. I'm going to have to make that an E6. She doesn't bobble it. Nothing happens, and so that'll score Morales, and another error in the books. And that will not go into the book of Lujan on the ERA because the error, that run is not earned. Nothing, in matter of fact, out on the base paths now would be earned because of errors. So Yaya Garcia will step in. Lovington is batted around, and the first pitch to Yaya is inside for ball number 1. So the 1-ball, no strike count. Garcia at the plate. And the pitch, that one will be a fastball in for ball number 2. And Tiff, Evie, if you guys could please relay to Ty and Dawn, I will respond to them at my earliest convenience. I'm in the middle of my own game here. So a 2-ball, no strike count. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be fouled off. As Yaya got a piece of it, and I think got it into her foot before it went down the first baseline. Coach McCraw going to come over and check on her. So a 2-ball, 1 strike count. Ellis at first, Olguin at second. Errors abounding this inning for Portales. Lovington trying to keep cashing in. And the pitch, that one will sail away for ball number 3. So a 3-ball, 1 strike count. Just 1 walk in the book so far for Lujan. Giving up a whole bunch of hits, though, as Lovington has found their mojo again with the bats and swung on. That'll be a chop shot in and out of the glove of Furman, who is on in relief, and she'll throw it over to first, and Yaya beats it out for the infield single. Because that was such a close play, I'm not going to make that an error. It will be an infield single. Well, no, I was just informed it has to be an error because it's an out otherwise. So back-to-back errors have loaded the bases up. And that'll bring Daphne Udahata back to the plate. Daff with a ringing double down the line as a timeout, as now Portales' player is going to come in and talk about things. So now it'll be Portales' Coach Dodge going to come out, and Portales' pitching coach going to come out to check on things. I'm replying to a couple of text messages due to the weather back in Hobbs. Lightning delay at Sportsman's Park and Veterans Memorial Complex. Bases are juiced, full of Lovington Lady Cats. You've got Olguin at third, Ellis at second, and Yaya Garcia at first. Looks like they will keep Yaya running for herself here. But how many errors this inning? Let me go find it. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 errors in this inning. Lovington has plated 1, 2, 3, 4 runs, but 5 errors. Ouch. And now the bases are loaded. And another long discussion. I can't believe the umps haven't broken this one up yet. They're still all just out there talking. So come on, ump. Let's break this thing up. I mean, my goodness gracious. He is really, there's a time limit on these things. It's good gravy. So Daphne Udahata will step in with the bases jacked full of her teammates. 2 outs, but a chance to completely blow this one open. That one will be high for ball number 1 from Lujan. Lujan has not pitched poorly. Lovington has really just gotten the bats going, and 5 errors behind her. Now 6 in the game have not helped. Lovington would like and sniff that 15 run here. Staff will put that one on the ground. Charging up to it is Gomez. She'll come up with it, fired across the diamond, and they're going to say in time. So Daff is going to be out 6-3 for out number 3. It looked to me like she got it, and Coach McCraw going to come over, and he's going to ask that question, I do believe. And I think it is a legitimate question, but the ump going to have it, so we'll go ahead and take the timeout. Lovington 11, Portales nothing. This is Lady Cat Softball.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat softball. 4 runs on 2 hits, 5 errors committed by Portales, and 3 runners left on. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Lady Rams here in their half of the third. So that'll be Gomez, Cordova, and Espinosa. So the first pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller. Rodriguez handles it, fires it over. Olguin to it, and that'll be 6-3, 1 up and 1 down. And 1 pitch thrown is now Dossie Cordova to the plate. And now Dossie Cordova will step in, the Lady Ram first baseman. First pitch from Sabry, and that one will be on the outside corner. Good fastball with some cutting action on it for strike number 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count, 11-0. Lovington in command of this one. Sabry kicks and fires, swung on and missed. Got her with the outside fastball and quickly ahead in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. So the no ball, 2 strike count. 1 down and the pitch, check swing. Did she go? Yes, she did. Ring her up and sit her down. 3rd K of the ball game for Sabry Sanchez, and just like that, there is 2 gone here in this bottom half of the third. Ruth Espinosa, the catcher, to the plate. Portales finally getting to the bottom of the lineup here in the third. It's been all Lovington here in game number 1, and the first pitch, and that one will be hit high in the air to shallow center field, and the wind plays with that one, but Ellis adjusts on it and will make the grab for out number 3. A very efficient 1-2-3, bottom of the third. We go to the fourth. Lovington 11, Portales nothing. Lady Cat softball will continue in just a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base in the bottom of the third for Portales. We head to the top of the 4th inning. It'll be Castro Garcia, and then turn it over to Quiroga, 8, 9, and 1. Due up for Lovington. So Malay will step in. She is 1 for 2. Popped out in the second, had an RBI double, and scored in the third. So Malay will lead it off here, batting out of the 8th slot. There's Lujan still in the ring, and she will toss that one inside. Malaya having to hop over that one, ball number 1. Again, very breezy here this evening. And it's a 1-ball, no strike count. Lujan ready. She will deal. Espinosa set up, and that'll be a chop shot. And Furman knocks it down, but not going to have a play to get the speedy Castro because that one was hit so hard. I am going to call that an infield single. So the infield single for Malaya, who is now 2 for 3. So now Bailey Garcia to the plate. Bailey doubled an RBI triple back in the second. Scored, then reached via an error and scored in the third. So now Castro at first. First pitch to Bailey, swung on. That one will be popped up over on the right side. Could be Espinosa's. Going to be called off by Cordova, who lets the wind blow it away. And, as Coach DePorto gets Bailey over there and says, hey, don't swing up. Level it out. And And it's a 1-0 count to Bailey at the plate. Sorry, hit the wrong button on the scoreboard there. 0-0 ball, 1 strike count. Castro at first. Lujan gets the sign. Espinosa sets up over the middle. Swung on. That one is lifted high in the air to shallow left field. Charging in on it is going to be Gomez. It'll fall before she can get to it as Bailey with the little bloop single to left. And back-to-back singles, and the Lady Cats are in business here in the 4th. So turn it back over to Anai Kidoga. Kidoga 1 for 2, flew out to left in the first, had a single and scored in the second, and then a sac RBI bunt in the third. So now runners at first and second. Garcia at first, that's Bailey. Malaya Castro at second. And I think Steven is probably Coach McCraw telling her bunt. It was a bunt, sac bunt her last time up. Or he may be just telling her go ahead and pull the trigger on it. Of course, we're already in the 10-run, 5-inning Mercy Rule timing. Lovington can plate 4 in this inning. We would be in the 15-run after 3 timing. So now back to the top of the lineup with Anahi Kidoga. Stepping in, the first pitch to Q, swung on, and that'll be a line shot. Going to find its way through all the way to the wall, out in left. That'll score. Castro Garcia chugging towards third, and Coach McCraw will hold her up there, but it is an RBI double for Anahi Kidoga out to left. So knocks in Castro, and the Lady Cats are in business. Garcia to third, Kidoga to second, and it is 12-0 in favor of the Lady Cats. Now Honey Morales steps to the plate, and here comes Coach Dodge, and that will do it for Lujan. He's going to pull Miley Bonda in to pitch. So Bonda coming from center field into the pitching circle. So with the changes and the pitching change, we'll be back. Lovington Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
So Miley Bonda will take over in the ring as Lujan will move over into right, and her sister will move into center. So that will move Maria Lujan to center field, and Annalie Lujan out to right field as Miley Bonda will take over. Lovington all over this one, 12-0. Let's go ahead, and we've got a few other scores from around our Lee County games today. In the top of the third, back at Wildcat Park, it is Lovington and Artesia tied up at 3 apiece. So Lovington finding the bats there. Top of the fifth in a lightning delay game in Hobbs. Roswell High leading Hobbs 7-1. And over on the baseball diamond on Hobbs Sports, it's Clovis 1, Hobbs nothing. 12-0 our score here in favor of the Lovington Lady Cats as Miley Bonda into the ring. Into the pitching circle to try and calm things down. So I thought Bonda might be the starter in game number 2, and she very well might still be. So the Portales lefty will come in. So a different look now for the Lovington batters as Honey Morales will step in. 2 on, nobody out. First pitch to Honey from the lefty, and that one will be high for ball number 1. Oh, the 1-ball, no strike count. You've got Kidoga at second after the RBI double. Garcia at third, and the pitch, fastball runs inside on Morales, called strike 1. Of course, different look because with a left-handed pitcher to a right-handed batter, that ball's going to be coming inside on him. It'll break in. Righty's not used to seeing that a lot. 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is lifted high in the air out to left field. If it is fair, it is trouble, but it is foul. So a long and loud strike number 2 for Honey Morales. As Gomez out there in left has been a busy young lady in this ball game. Lovington has shot a lot of stuff out there. So a 1-2 strike count, 2 on, nobody out. 1 run already across for Lovington. They've got to be thinking about the 15-runner here. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot foul between the Lovington dugout and Coach McCraw down in the third base coach's box. So the count stays 1-2. Morales stays alive. Of course, no matter the outcome of this one, in about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we will have Game 2 of this district doubleheader. Lovington, of course, hoping to win them both. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot. It goes through the 5-hole of Furman. That'll get 1 run home. Gomez gets up to it quickly and almost caught off a base was Quiroga. But it will be, because she never got completely down on that one. I think that one was moving too fast. We'll go ahead and call that a single to left. Quiroga will move to third. Morales with the RBI single cashes in Bailey, and that'll make this a 13-0 ball game as Zabri Rodriguez to the plate. First pitch to Z-Rod swung on, and that'll be a hard shot. Knocked down by Gomez deep in the hole. Comes over to Furman, and she'll just have to toss it over. No play, and so it'll be an infield RBI single for Zabri Rodriguez as Quiroga crosses the plate. And now it is 14-0 for Lovington as Jocelyn Olguin comes up. Olguin 2 for 3, a double, a single, couple of RBIs, a run scored. Reached on an error her last time up and was left stranded. And she'll take the first pitch for strike 1. So Lovington with the potential winning run in scoring position. Bonda in the ring, deals, up and in, low bridge. And Jocelyn gets out of the way of ball number 1. So the 1-1 strike count. 3 runs across for Lovington on 4 straight hits. 5 straight hits. And the pitch and swung on, and getting just a piece of that one was Olguin, strike 2. Still the 1-2 strike count. Inning started with an infield single by Malaya Castro, then a single to left by Bailey Garcia, then a double to left by Quiroga, single to left by Morales, infield hard single to short by Zabri Rodriguez. And the pitch in that one is going to get away from the catcher Espinosa. Everybody going to move over on the wild pitches. And evens the count at 2-2 to Olguin. So the 2-2 strike count. As Olguin settles back in. And the 2-2 pitch from Bonda swung on, lifted high in the air to shallow left field. Gomez in on it. Gornelis back on it. It is going to fall in. That will score 1. And it is an RBI blooper out to left for Jocelyn Olguin. Cashes in Morales. Zabri moves to third, and Lady Cats at the corners as the potential winning run has come across the plate now as Zimmery Ellis up, and still nobody out here in this 4th inning. A totally dominating game so far for Lovington. First pitch for Zim, high in the air. That one is going to be a short one, and Gomez calls off the runner, and it'll be an RBI sac fly for Zimmery Ellis. So the sac fly to left will cash in Zabri, and it is now 16-0 in favor of the Lady Cats. Jocelyn will stay over at first, and now it'll be Yaya Garcia to the plate with 1 out. As Ellis with the sac RBI, the first Lady Cat that's come up this inning to not get a hit. So now Yaya to the plate. Reached on an error back in the last inning. Reached on a couple of errors, is officially 0 for 3 in the ball game. And she'll take the first pitch and pop that one up and back into the stands for strike number 1. So a 0-1 strike count. Oh, 0-1 to Garcia at the plate. And the pitch, Garcia chases a high fastball. And it's a 0-2 strike count. Olguin stands at first. After the RBI single, Garcia down 0-2. As Bonda in relief deals, and Yaya takes a hack at an inside pitch. That'll be strike 3, strikeout number 5 for Portales pitching. And there is 2 down for the Lady Cats now as Daphne Utahara to the plate. Daff, the DP, will be pitching in game 1. I bet we see the exact same lineup in game 2 from Coach McCraw. First pitch and swung on, and that one is fouled into the Lovington dugout by Utahara, strike 1. Lovington up 16-0 if they can hold Portales to 1 run or less in the bottom of the 4th inning. This game would be over. Actually, 2 runs or less. This game would come to an end. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a hard shot. Gomez scoops it up in the hole. It's short, fires across the diamond to Cordova. In time, 6-3 for out number 3. But the Lady Cats do what they need to do. They lead this one by a score of 16-0. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
And welcome back to here in Portales. Lovington gets 5 runs on 6 hits, no errors committed, and 1 runner left on base. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Last chance for Portales, and it'll be the top of the order, Bonda, Ornelas, and Lujan. And so Bonda, the lefty, takes the first pitch. Whoa, how did she get out of the way of that one? I don't know. That one sailed on Sabry a little bit. It'll be ball number 1. Portales going to have to score a couple of runs to get this one into the 5th. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot foul over on the right side of things. Evens the count at 1-1 to Bonda. Popped out to Olguin her first time up. So it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Sanchez deals, and that one, just missing on the inside corner, ball 2. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Miley Bonda, the leadoff hitter. Everybody playing pretty well straight up. Ellis in a little bit in center. 2-1 pitch, and that one at the letters, inside corner. Nice pitch from Sabry. And evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Sanchez ready to deal, and that one swung on, and that'll be a ground shot, and that will find its way through past a diving Honey Morales, and it is a leadoff single for Miley Bonda, and I didn't want to jinx it, but now I can say it. That is the first hit of the game, so it breaks up the no-hitter here in the top of the 4th. So now Angel Ornelas to the plate. Ornelas flew out to Ellis back in the 1st inning. So she will step in. And the first pitch, a good curveball from Sabry. That'll be strike 1. Oh, no ball, 1-strike count. Bonda on in relief. Trying to help her own cause. Extend this to a 5th inning. Stands at first. As the pitch to Ornelas swung on. That one is popped up over on the right side. Going to go out over the Portales dugout for strike number 2. And, of course, Sabry Sanchez going to be heading to Western Texas next year. And the pitch swung on. That'll be a ground shot. And they'll go the short way around to first in time. Nope, but they will get the lead runner. So Clip Bonda She'll be out 6-4 for out number 1. Ornelas will reach via the fielder's choice. That one probably just a little bit too slow for Rodriguez to be able to turn that one. They still tried it. So now Annalie Lujan to the plate. Of course, Lujan will take the loss in this one, but wants to keep it going if she can, and she'll take the first pitch, and that one is curling, and that one is going to get over the head of a charging Ellis as Emery gets to it quickly and he'll fire it in, but it is a one-out curling double, a ringing double out to center field by Annalie Lujan. It'll move Ornelas over to third. They decided not to test the arm of Ellis and the middle infielders. And so now it'll be Furman to the plate with 1 out, 2 on. Lovington wants to just keep this right where it's at. It was single, a fielder's choice, a double. Portales needs 2 runs to see a 5th inning in the first pitch, and that one is going to sail, and that'll be outside, ball number 1. Oh, 1 ball, no strike count. If you're Lovington, you would trade the run for the out here. If you can. Furman grounded out to Morales, and she'll take that one and pop it up. That'll go into shallow right field, and that one is going to drop in. Ellis will get to it and pop it in, but it'll be an RBI single for Furman. Little RBI Texas Leaguer will cash in Ornelas, and now Portales is on the board. It is 16-1 with runners at first and second. So now Maria Lujan to the plate. Lujan grounded out to Sanchez back in the second. So all of a sudden, Portales' bat's coming to life just a little bit. Sabry just going to bear down and fire in. Outside corner, fastball. Yes, ma'am. Strike 1. Just 1 down. Portales has played it a run. Lovington needs to keep it right here if they want to end it right at the end of this inning. Next pitch, that one going to sail a little bit, and that'll even things up at a ball and a strike. Of course, hard for pitchers when they have to sit as long as some of these innings have gone with all just the run production and then the injury timeout and the pitching change. Had a corporate board meeting out there for a while that the umps didn't break up. No, out of play on the foul ball, strike 2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Runner at first is Furman, had the RBI single. Runner at second is Lujan, who had the ringing double. Maria Lujan at the plate, and that one will be high for ball 2. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Lovington would like to just put paid to this one right here if they could. And the 2-2 pitch, that one going to sail outside. Snap throw down, and that one is going to bounce, and that one gets away from Olguin, and that will let the runner move over to third. So Lujan to third. And it's a full count, first one of the ball game, as all of a sudden Lovington struggling a little bit in the field. And with 3 ball, 2 strike count to Lujan at the plate. The number 5 hitter, and the pitch swung on, and that'll be a little pop, and it will fall foul in the first base coach's box. And so the count stays full. The extend the game run in the form of Annalie Lujan stands at third with Maria Lujan at the plate. 3-2 the count, and the pitch swung on, and that one is popped up and out of play. And so we will reset and do it again at 3-2 as Lujan has fought off some pretty tough pitches for the now Portales center fielder. Quiroga set up on the outside corner, and the payoff pitch swung on, and that'll be a little pop-up on the infield. Charging in is Olguin, and she will make the grab for out number 2. So the pop out, and there is 2 down now, and Portales down to their final 3 strikes with Anetzi Acosta to the plate. Acosta moving to second base, was a strikeout victim her last time up. So Acosta in, and she will take a hack at the first pitch, and that will be strike number 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count to Acosta. Runner at first is Furman. Runner at third is Annalie Lujan. And the 0-1 pitch comes right at her. Fastball outside corner, swing and a miss. Same result, strike 2. I think if you're the Lady Cats here, And you're Sanchez, you don't mess around. I think you throw the same pitch, same spot, and see if you get the same result. The 0-2 pitch, yes, you do. Ring her up and sit her down, and that will end the ball game. Fourth K of the ball game for Sanchez as Portales, their final line in this one, as we'll get that for you momentarily. For Lovington, your final line is 16 runs on 15 hits. They commit no errors, and they leave 6 runners on base. For Portales, they get 1 run on 3 hits. They commit 7 errors in the ball game, and they leave 2 runners on the base paths. Lovington will improve to 16-6 on the year, 4-1 in district. Portales will go to 9-13 on the year, 0-5 in district. We will be back with game number 2 of this doubleheader here in just about a half hour. This is Lovington Lady Cat Softball here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat Softball here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and on HobbsAmerica.com. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks so much for being with us as the Lady Cats winning Game 1 by a final of 16-1 in of course, a run rule shortened game, ended after 4, and so getting ready for the start of game number 2 here this evening. Go ahead and get the score bug reset here as we get ready, as I mentioned, for the start of game number 2. So Lovington looking to sweep this one. It'll be Quiroga, Morales, Rodriguez, Olguin, Ellis, Yaya Garcia, Sabri Sanchez, Bethany Tavera, and Bailey Garcia. That will be your batting lineup. Daphne Udahara will be in the ring, and she is the flex player. For the Portales Lady Rams, Miley Bonda pitching, Angel Ornelas playing short, Annalie Lujan in right, Maria Lujan in center, Lizette Gomez in left. Ruth Espinosa will be catching, Anetzi Acosta plays third, Dossie Cordova plays first, and Handy Foreman will take over at second base. So the Lady Cats looking to keep pace in this one and get out of here with another victory. That is exactly what they want to do. So some more updates coming in from back in Lee County. Got another weather postponement as Lovington's baseball game has been postponed. There is hail on the field, and yeah, so boy, you hope that the weather is okay. Of course, the two Hobbs games also there, and they're also in delay. And Tiff, Evie, would you please extend out the time on the Hobbs and the Lovington games, please? I will also send you a text on that. So, taking care of stuff back at home while we take care of stuff here. So, all right, there we go. So, as I continue to work on my book here, and a big thanks to the staff here at Portales. Always wonderful to work with. They were very nice and got the Portales roster to me as soon as they got it. Definitely appreciated when that happens. So, yeah, it doesn't happen everywhere, but I always want to say a big thanks. You were always made very welcome here in Portales, and it is definitely appreciated, to be sure. So wish we got that treatment everywhere. Of course, we do try and reciprocate when we are when their folks are in our place from any of our area schools. So getting ready for the start of this one. Sorry, I'm writing and trying to talk at the same time, and well, sometimes I can't walk and chew gum at the same time, but that's just kind of the way this one works out some days. All right, got it all ready to go, and Anahi Quiroga will lead it off for the Lady Cats. Quiroga with a pretty good game in game number 1. Went 2 for 3 with a couple RBIs, a couple of runs scored. Also had a sac bunt and a fly out. So Quiroga will lead it off. Miley Bonda will be in the ring. She came in relief in game number 2, so the lefty will take to the ring. For Portales, you've got Bonda in the ring. Espinosa is her battery mate. Cordova, Foreman, Ornelas, and Acosta around the infield first to third. Gomez, Lujan, and Lujan in the outfield from left to right. So Quiroga, Morales, and Rodriguez are your batters. Only changes is Sabri Sanchez, who got the win in game number 1, will be pitching here in game number 2. Or she'll be the DP while Daphne Udahara pitches. That's what I'm trying to say. And Bethany Tavera will take over in right field as nasty, nasty weather all around us. But other than being extremely windy here in Portales, pretty nice weather all told. It's about 74 degrees. The temperature has dropped, and as the sun continues to go down, will continue to drop here in Portales. But you've got storms to the north of us up around Clovis, storms to the south down in Lee County, and storms over into West Texas. But right here, it is clear, but the wind's now gusting over 50 miles an hour. I went downstairs after the first game, and oh boy, lost the hat and had to go chasing it across the parking lot. So Quiroga will step in, and we are ready to go. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Bonda, the lanky lefty in the ring, and she'll deal to Q, and she takes the first one foul but hard right down the third baseline. So Q now down in the count 0-1, and we are underway here in game number 2. A 16-1 victory for Lovington in game 1. Gomez tracks that down, gets it into Ornelas. Of course, there was an injury to one of the Luhans in game number 1, and that, I think, kind of put Portales off their game. Let's see if they had time to collect and corral, as that'll be a little pop shot into right field as Lujan will go back and make the grab for out number 1. So Quiroga got underneath it, and that one's a lot deeper. If it's not for the wind, it'll be a long fly out to center for out number 1. So one down for the Lovington Lady Cats. The offense would like to pick up right where they left off. Honey Morales to the plate. I seriously doubt we will see 7 errors in the ballgame by Portales like we did in game 1. First pitch to Honey is high for ball number 1. So it's a 1-ball, no strike count. Of course, after tonight, just 3 games remaining in the district season. 1-0 count to Morales. Swung on. That one will be popped up. Wind takes that one in over the head of everybody as Foreman kind of turned the wrong way, but that one was tailing away from her. Nothing she could do, so it'll be a little Texas leaguer into right for Honey Morales. So the 1-out single, and Lovington picking up where they left off. So now Zabri Rodriguez to the plate. Z-Rod going to check on the wristband and now back in. Sets up right at the front of the box, slightly open stance to face the lefty. Morales with good speed at first. And the pitch, and that one will get away from Espinosa. Morales on the way, and she will trot in and dive into second. Espinosa got to that one quickly and might have had a play, but chose just to hold on to the ball. Ball 2, or rather ball 1 to Zabri. And the pitch, Zabri will pop that one up over on the right side. Could be a playable ball. It will be for Cordova. She gets under it on the pop out. And so 2 down now for the Lovington Lady Cats. And that'll bring the cleanup hitter, Jocelyn Olguin, to the plate. First game of this one. Olguin went 3 for 4 in the ballgame, but reached all 4 times. Couple of runs scored, couple of RBIs for Jocelyn. So now runner in scoring position, 2 outs. First pitch to Olguin on the outside corner, called strike 1. The lefty, normally you don't see balls break away, but that was just a fastball, and the wind caught it and tailed it over that outside corner. So the 0-1 pitch, that one sails high. Espinosa having to come up out of the crouch, and things even up at a ball and a strike. Everybody playing pretty much straight up out in the field with 2 outs. Wind continues to howl here in Portales, and the pitch, and that one, Olguin thought about it but held up on it as that one will rise out of the zone for ball number 2. So a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Runner at second is Morales, who had the 1-out single, then stole second. A little reminiscent of game 1. And the pitch swung on, and that one will get up out of play. And so evens the count to Olguin at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count to Olguin, the cleanup hitter for the Lady Cats. Looking to continue and keep things rolling here in district. 2-2 pitch on the way from Bonda. Swung on and missed as Olguin down swinging. So Lovington gets a girl on but can't move her around after a half inning of play. It's Lovington 0, Portales coming to bat. It's the Lady Cats and the Lady Rams here on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
In this day and time, every household needs reliable internet, and lots of it. LECO can provide that if you live in our fiber area. Give us a call. We can give you a gig of bandwidth speed. If you already have our service, it's easy to upgrade to a faster speed. LECO offers various priced packages to meet the increased needs of your family, providing you with faster speeds to your home. Upgrade now or simply make the switch to better, faster, more reliable internet. Call 370-5010. That's 370-5010.
The Lady Cats, no runs on one hit, no errors, and one runner left stranded in the top of the first. We go to the bottom of the first inning, and it'll be Bonda Ornelas and Annalie Lujan. That is 1-2-3 for Portales. I'm TJ Miracle, flying solo here this evening. Lovington's defensive alignment, Utahara in the ring, Quiroga back behind the plate, Olguin, Morales, Rodriguez, and Yaya Garcia in the infield, first to third. Then you've got Bailey Garcia, Ellis, and Tavera in the outfield from left to right. Now Bonda will step in to lead it off. Bonda went 1 for 2, broke up the no-hitter in the first game. So Bonda, the starting pitcher in this one. The lefty will step in as we get ready to go in this one. Utahara in the ring is ready to go, and Daff will deal the first one. Swung on, and that one will be a fair ball right down the right field line. Bonda got around on that one, rounds first and heads to second as Tavera gets to it, but Bonda shoots that one right down the line for a leadoff single. Nothing Olguin or anybody else could do about it, and so Bonda starts off with the leadoff actually double. So now it'll be Angel Ornelas to the plate. Ornelas 0 for 2 in the first game, did reach on a fielder's choice. Coach McCraw going to come over. He had a question, I think, as to whether that one stayed fair. And the umps talking about it. And, yeah, I mean, it looked fair from up here. Oh, Utahara giving up the leadoff single, so don't have to worry about taking the no-hitter now. So there's one thing that's one piece of pressure that's off. So Ornelas now will step in the first pitch from Daff. That one will be low and in for ball number 1. Still 1 ball, no strike count. Outfield playing fairly deep. Everybody else pretty much straight up. And the 1-0 pitch, and that one is going to come inside for ball number 2. So the 2 ball, no strike count. Again, that wind's got a little edge to it. Huge thunderheads. See from my vantage point building up down to the south, which is towards Lee County. It's getting a little western down there, as my buddy David Campbell would say. Swung on and missed, and that'll be strike number 1. As Quiroga wants a moment, going to go talk to Utahara while we have a moment. Big thanks to all of our great sponsors. You see them there on the bottom of your screen. You hear their ads. Of course, it's because of those great folks that we never have to charge you or beg you for donations. Fortunately, too many stations and too many providers do that, and, well, we don't think that's right. So, because of those sponsors, we don't have to. 2-1 pitch swung on, and that one will be chopped foul over to the Lovington dugout. And that evens the count at 2-2 to Ornelas at the plate. Yeah, we've had surprisingly good weather most of the baseball and softball season until tonight. All 3 of the games in Lee County right now being postponed due to weather. Have been informed the games in Hobbs will be getting back underway here shortly. And the 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Got her with the changeup. Ring her up and sit her down. First K of the ball game, and there is 1 down here in this bottom of the first inning. So now Annalie Lujan to the plate. Lujan went 1 for 2, had an RBI single in the first game. So she will step in to face Daff, and the fastball tails away, and that will be ball number 1. So the 1 ball, no strike count. Miley Bonda stands at second after she laced a double right down the right field line. 1-0 pitch, that one will be low and in for ball number 2. So with 2 ball, no strike count. Coming up Tuesday, the Lady Cats on the road again. They will be heading to Artesia for a pivotal district matchup. 2-0 pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot right past Yaya. That gets out into left field. Bailey will bring it in. The relay throw to the plate, not going to be in time, and it'll be an RBI single for Annalie Lujan as she jumped on that one and shot it out there, and Portales taking the early 1-0 lead on a couple of hits to start the game against Daphne Udahata. So now Maria Lujan will step to the plate with one on and one out and a run across for Portales. Portales, I think, maybe feeling a little embarrassed about game number one. They've come out with a lot more intensity here in game number two. Lujan, the center fielder, who's put on the hoodie, and I think that's a good idea. Put one on myself. She was 0 for 2 in the first game. Shows bunt and bunts that one foul. Back over by the Lovington on deck circle for strike number one. So it looks like Coach Dodge going to play a little small ball here. Try and get those moving pieces that we like to talk about. Garcia and Olguin both coming down the lines. She'll show bunt again, pull it back. The fastball outside corner. Yes, ma'am. Strike two. So an 0-2 count. So now you got to think she won't be bunting. As Olguin and Garcia move back to their respective slots on the corners. And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one is out of play down by the Portales dugout. So the count stays at 0-2. Very hard to play in wind like this. It plays heck with the ball. It plays heck with your equilibrium. There's a lot of dirt and dust and stuff in the air. The 0-2 pitch, check swing. Did she go? They're asking for the appeal, and they're going to say she held it up. It was very close, and that will be ball number one. Field umpire emphatic that nope, indeed she did not go. Not normally a fan of these sealed press boxes, but when it's windy like this, I'm not complaining. The 1-2 pitch, and that one change up in the turf, and evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count, runner at second, run across for Portales. They lead 1-0 here in this bottom half of the first inning. Udahata deals the 2-2, and that one will be away for ball number 3. So runs the count full to the cleanup hitter, Maria Lujan. Lisette Gomez waits on deck. Runner at second again is Lujan. Had the RBI single, then moved to second on the play at the plate. Udahata looks in, and the payoff pitch swung on and missed. Ringer up and sit her down. Lujan goes down swinging for the second out of the inning. So that'll bring Lisette Gomez to the plate. Gomez 0 for 1 in the first game. For the Portales left fielder, she was very busy in left field game one. First pitch from Udahata, fastball swung on and got a piece of that one. Fouls it off for strike number one. Next up for Portales on Tuesday. They will be back in action. They'll be on the road at Goddard Tuesday for their Singleton there. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one a fastball outside corner. Yes, ma'am. That'll be strike two. I think Gomez was thinking maybe the changeup or something inside. Wasn't ready for the outside fastball. So just held it up. And on 0-2 swung on, and that one is popped out of play. Udahata with a little bit of a curve on that one, or it may have just been the wind grabbing it. Gomez gets a piece of it no matter how you look at it. She can find a way on. Espinosa waits on deck. And the 0-2 delivery swung on and missed. Got her with the changeup, ringer up, and sit her down. Udahata strikes out the side, but a couple of hits put Portales in the lead of this one. Our score 1-0. Back for the second inning right after this. Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
In this day and time, every household.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called SmartHub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime, with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the SmartHub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the SmartHub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with SmartHub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
For Portales in the bottom of the first, they get 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. We head to the top of the second. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for Lovington. That'll be Ellis, Yaya, and Sabri Sanchez. Welcome back here to Portales. I'm TJ Miracle on a windy Friday evening. Yeah, the winds have picked up even more. The stars and stripes and the Zia flag are taut out in center field and blowing from left to right. Yeah, about 35-mile-an-hour gusts when we started game 1, but we're looking at, about 50 up to 60-mile-an-hour gusts, according to the National Weather Service. Storms all around us, but not here in Chavez County. So Zimri Ellis will step in. First game for Zim. She went 1 for 3. Also had a sacrifice RBI in that one. So Ellis will lead it off, top second. Bonda still in the ring for Portales, and she'll deal the first. Swung on, and that's a hard shot on the ground. Handled over there by the third baseman Acosta, and then the long cross diamond throw to Cordova in time to get the speedy Ellis 5-3 for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out. That's effective and efficient if you are Bonda. So now it'll be Yaya Garcia to the plate. Yaya with nobody on, 1 out. And the first pitch, low bridge, up and over the head. That one slipped out of the lefty's hand. You got to think either that or hit her hip for ball number 1. In that first game for Garcia, she was 0 for 3, but did reach a couple of times via errors and scored. So Garcia 0 for but due. And she will take a big hack at an off-speed outside pitch for strike 1. So the 1-ball-1-strike count. Sabri Sanchez waits on deck for her first at bat of the evening. Got the complete game win in game 1. 1-1 pitch, and that one will be high for ball number 2 to Garcia. And again, with wind howling and gusting like it is here, you need to keep it on the ground or on a line if you can. It'll just hang up there if you hit it high, and that one goes high for ball number 3. So a 3-ball-1-strike count to Garcia. Interesting to see if she's got the green light here. With all of a sudden Bonda having a little trouble, and the 3-1, and that one will be away for ball number 4. Garcia works the 1-out walk. First walk issued by Bonda, as that will bring Sabri Sanchez to the plate. Again, Sabri winning game 1, so this will be her first at bat. Bethany Tavetta waits on deck for her first at bat. So Yaya at first. Double play depth for the middle infielders, and the first pitch to Sabri will be high for ball number 1. So a 1-ball, no strike count, 1 down. Garcia stands at first after the walk. Inning started off with Ellis grounding out to third, and the 1-0 pitch, that one is away for ball number 2. So a 2-ball, no strike count. Outfield playing middle depth. Lujan deeper in right, because if you were to get it up, it might carry a little more that way. As the changeup, and Sabri wanted it, holds off on it, and I'm pretty sure that was ball 3. So I'm gonna say it was ball 3. So a 3-ball and no strike count. And the pitch, and that one is on the outside corner. Take sign was on, and I think that was appropriate. So a 3-1 count now for Sanchez. Garcia stands at first. As Bonda ready to deal to Espinosa, and the pitch swung on, and that'll be like a little bunt, and it bounces a couple of times, and that'll be a throwing error on Bonda, as that one is going to go all the way into the deep right corner. As Garcia rounds third, she is heading home, and so the error, and they have trouble with it, and so it'll be a 4-base error. Yaya Garcia will score. Sabri Sanchez will reach on and score on the E1, as Bonda had to rush the throw to get the speedy Sanchez, And so just like that, Lovington up 2-0 as the errors continue to haunt Portales even in game number 2. Lujan had to chase that one down in the corner, and then the wind kind of caught it and bobbled things around a little bit. And then having to throw back into the wind. Ugh. So it's a 4-base error. You don't see that. That'll be a chop shot, and that one will be fair down the third baseline out into left field. And, oh, you got to be kidding me. How can the first base umpire call that foul? The home plate umpire was looking at it and made no signal. Okay. So it'll be strike 1 to Tavera. Oh, no ball, 1 strike count. Bethany's first at bat. Getting the start here in game number 2. Lovington leading 2-1. Pitch as Tavera will take that one off the end of the bat and out of play for strike number 2. So a no ball, 2 strike count. Waiting on deck is Bailey Garcia. As Tavera measures up the plate, Espinosa flashes the signs, and the 0-2 pitch, that one going to roll in and gets away from Espinosa. Nobody on, though. No harm, no foul, and it's ball 1. So a walk and an error lead to 2 runs for the Lady Cats. They lead this one 2-1. And the 1-2, Tavera will take that one on a line shot. That one is going to fall in fair right down the left field line. Bethany with good speed rounds first. She is heading to second. The play at second, not going to be in time. Foreman got it. That was a good throw with the win by Ornelas. But the speedy Tavera beating it out as she will shoot that one out into left. And so it'll be a 1-out double as now Bailey Garcia comes to the plate. In the first game, Bailey went 2 for 3, also reached on an error, scored a couple of times. First pitch to Bailey, and she will take that one back to the screen with authority for strike number 1. We're talking to Coach McCraw before both the games. I actually talked to him before game 1. He said the key was going to be to get the bats clicking early. And they did it in game 1, trying to get it going here in game number 2. Second pitch to Garcia, the curveball, and Bailey gets just a piece of it, fouls it off. Of course, out of the reach of Espinosa, but the foul tip. And so we'll reset now. Garcia down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Quiroga waits on deck. And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one be a foul as it bounced and then hit Garcia as she was coming out of the box. So the count stays 0-2 to Garcia. Tavera was already halfway around third. Was trying to force that almost into like a squeeze play. Quiroga goes over, retrieves the softball. And we're back to it. 0-2 to Garcia. Espinosa in the crouch and the pitch. That one going to roll in. Espinosa will block it, keep it right there, and it's ball 1 to Garcia. Of course, we talked about it all season. Doesn't matter what team you are, you want to take care of the bottom part of the lineup, and it was the bottom part of the order that got Lovington really clicking in game 1. 1-2 pitch, and that one will be popped up. Could be trouble as that one will drop in and takes a funny bounce. Lujan will get to it, but it'll be a 1-out single for Bailey Garcia. Tavera waits, tags up, and heads to third. So now Lady Cats at the corners as we turn it back over to the top of the Lady Cat lineup with Nahi Quiroga. Quiroga, 0 for 1, flew out to deep center. Back to lead the game off. But now the Lady Cats threatening, already 2 across here in the second. Would like to continue to do the damage, and the first pitch to Quiroga is outside for ball number 1. Little ball 1 to Q at the plate. Garcia at first, Tavera at third. Tavera with good speed. Anything gets bobbled by Espinosa, you got to think she has got the light to go in. 1-0 pitch to Q, swung on and gets a piece of that one, fouls it off, and evens the count at a ball and a strike. Just 1 down here in this top of the second as timeout going to be taken. As it looks like the Portales infield wants to talk to Banda just a little bit. Ornelas initiating that from her shortstop position. Coach McCraw having a quick word with Quiroga. Well, I think actually that foul ball might have caught the umpire. He's not feeling too good. And when they spin over and they can hit an exposed part, even though they wear the chest protector and knee protectors, still places where it can't come in. You hope he was wearing some other protection too. But it looks like he's going to be all right. He's a tough guy, so back at it. So after the little break in action, Kidoga will step back in with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Bonda in the ring. And she'll deal the 1-1 to Q, and the check swing, yep, she checked it up, and it'll be ball number 2. That one a little bit low. So the 2-1 count, Lovington leading 2-1. We could take a little time in this game, maybe miss the Storms back home. And the 2-1 pitch, that one will sail away for ball 3. So a 3-1 count. Lovington looking to keep the line moving here already with 2 across. They'd like to get some more. And Kidoga, the leadoff hitter, capable, and that one right down the slot. Take sign was on there for Anahi, and that will run the count full. First full count for any of the Wildcat hitters tonight, or at least here in game 2. And the payoff pitch swung on, and that's a hard shot between third and short. That'll get a run home. It's an RBI single for Kidoga. That'll cash into Vera. Garcia moves to second. And so the RBI single to left, and Lovington now up in this one by a score of 3-1 with Honey Morales to the plate. Honey dumped one into shallow right field her last time up, then stole a base, was left stranded in the first. So now runners at first and second, 1 out. And the first pitch to Morales is going to be high for ball number 1. Bonda having a little bit of trouble finding the zone here in the second. And Lovington being a little more patient than they were in the first. And the 1-0 pitch, that one will be away for ball number 2. Yeah, make them pitch to you. It's something you can handle, and then just try and hit it hard and do what you can with it. And the 2-0 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up behind second. Could be trouble. That one is going to drop in. There could be a play at second, and there is it safe or out? He called out. And so Kidoga will be out. That will be 9-6 for out number 1 on the force out. Morales will reach on. It will be another dump single. Garcia moves over to third. So there's 2 down now for the Lady Cats. And nothing you can do there because you have to wait and tag up because it got out of the infield. Infield fly rule not in effect. So 2 outs. Zabri Rodriguez to the plate. Zabri popped out into foul ground on the to the first baseman, Cordova, back in the first. So trying to get a little 2-out magic going, and she'll take that one high in the air out to shallow left field. Gomez will come over on it. And ooh, 2 hands, young lady. But it's a long fly that hangs up in the wind for out number 3. But Lovington will take the lead 3-1 as we head to the bottom of the second. Lovington in control here as the Lady Cats will continue in a moment.
Lovington Wildcat fans, are you ready for the battle? Battle Energy is ready to take the court with the Cats. For all your BOP nipple-ups and BOP testing, call Battle Energy. Battle Energy is also providing safety training, no matter where you need it. Battle does on-site or mobile training. Call today at 575-942-9472 for the company that's ready to go to battle with you. Battle Energy proudly supports all Lovington and Lee County athletics. It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
In the top of the second inning, Lovington gets 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 error committed by Portales, and 2 runners left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. It'll be 6, 7, and 8. That's Espinosa, Acosta, and Cordova due up. for Coach Dodge's Lady Rams. I'm TJ Miracle, flying solo tonight. Dawn Morgan on assignment. Of course, Lovington baseball on the Z94 KZOR YouTube channel in delay because of the weather back in Lee County. I believe the two Hobbs games are getting back underway. Of course, we'll have Unison Jowl tomorrow, and the first pitch swung on, and that'll be a slow roller. Garcia handles it, fires it across the diamond, but not in time to get the speedy Espinosa, who then goes top over bottom as she tripped up on the base, but beats out the throw, so it is an infield single to start things off for Portales. They're not going away. And now Anetsia Acosta to the plate. Acosta 0 for 2 in the ball game, struck out both of her appearances. But now she'll face Udahata, shows bunt, pulls it back. That one's in the turf, and one of the rare ones that gets away from Kidoga. The passed ball will put Espinosa over at second. Ball one to Acosta at the plate. So 1 ball, no strike count. Daphne Utahata still in the ring. Of course, the Galveston College prospect, and the bunt fouled into the left side batter's box. Coach Dodge playing a little small ball, trying to get a runner over at third with nobody out. Smart softball, just down by 2. And especially if Lovington's bats are clicking, everything he can do. She'll show bunt again, pulls it back, and that fastball will be on the inside corner. Yes, ma'am, strike 2. So that will take the bunt off, or should anyway. As Udahata delivers, swung on and missed, and she got just a piece of it to stay alive. And again, it was the field ump that signaled foul on that, not the home plate ump. So I don't know what's going on with that. And the 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the right side. Wind going to carry that one out of play before Olguin can get to it. So we'll reset at 1-2. Tuesday night, we will be at Mac Chase Field in Artesia for what should prove to be a fantastic game and could very well wind up being the deciding game in the district race. Well, we got to worry about this one first. The 1-2 pitch in the off-speed pitch. Yes, ma'am, in there. Ring her up and sit her down. 4th strikeout of the ball game for Daphne Utahata. And there is 1 down here in this bottom of the second. Now Dossie Cordova to the plate. Cordova 0 for 1 in the first game. And Udahata kicks, fires, and that one swung on and missed. That'll be strike number 1. Tavetta playing very deep and right. Yeah, the way the wind's blowing, it'll carry more that way. Everybody else pretty well straight up with 1 out. And the pitch, then that one will sail away. Evens things up at 1-1. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count to the first baseman, Cordova. And the pitch swung on, and that'll be a little line shot. Finds its way through, a little Texas leaguer into right field. Tavera chases it down. Good speed for Espinosa, and she will take it all the way around, and it'll be an RBI single to right for Cordova. And that'll make it a 3-2 Lovington lead. Then now Tandy Foreman to the plate. Foreman coming in game 1 in place of the injured Maya Lujan. And she'll take the first pitch, and that one she'll just dump out behind the bag. And then it'll be misplayed by Morales. She'll throw it to second, but not going to be in time. And so the E4, first error of the series for Lovington. Puts Cordova at second and Foreman at first. So now Miley Bonda to the plate. She had a ringing double right down the line. So just 1 out here in this bottom of the second inning. Portales trying to make a game of this one. Lovington leading 3-2 as Bonda will take the first pitch, and that one is fouled up into the chain link to my left for strike number 1. No, the 0 ball, 1 strike count. Foreman at first, Cordova at second. Udahata deals to Bonda, and that one will be inside. And evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Portales playing a lot tighter and much more urgent here in this second game. And the pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up. Could be problems hanging up into the air, and that one is going to bounce over Ellis as it takes a funny hop. She played it like it was going to bounce in the grass. The turf plays a whole lot different, and so it's a bloop single to center for Bonda, and that will load the bases up. Cordova to third, Foreman to second, Bonda at first. And here comes Coach McCraw. He wants to talk about things. The wind playing heck with the way the ball is flying here this evening. That hit normally would have probably gone another 30, 40 feet out there, but the wind just holding it up and then knocking it down in front of everybody. So now the base is loaded, and the first true jam of either game for Lovington comes with one out here in the bottom of the second inning. Of course, force on any base, so you can look at it that way. Well, it looks like McCraw is going to opt not to play the infield in to trade the run for the out. As the number 2 hitter, Angel Ornelas, to the plate. Ornelas struck out her last time up. She's 0 for 1. But now the base is loaded full of Lady Ram teammates. First pitch swung on, and that one is going to be popped up. That one is tailing into center field as Ellis goes back and gets it. Tagging up from third is Cordova, and she will head home before the throw can come through. And so it's a sac RBI for Ornelas, which will cash in Cordova, and we are tied. Everybody else moves around. Foreman to third, Bonda to second. Tied up at 3. Whoops, sorry about that. Let me get that back where it's supposed to be. And the first pitch swung on and fouled off by Lujan. That'll be strike number 1. I'll get everything back right on the score bug there. All right, there we go. So 2 runs across this inning for Portales, tied at 3 apiece. Answering Lovington. And the pitch outside evens things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1-ball, 1-strike count. Again, the wind playing havoc with both of these teams. But right now paying off for Portales. And the pitch, check swing, should have gone anyway. It'll be called strike 2 right at the knees on the inside corner. So it's the 1-2 count to Lujan at the plate. She had an RBI single to left her first time up, got left stranded. As Udahata deals the 1-2. Whoa, that one goes sailing, kind of hung up in the hands. And evens things up at 2-2. Nice job by Kidoga behind the plate. Go up and get that one to keep Foreman stapled over at third. Portales with 1 in the first, so far 2 in the second. And the pitch, fastball outside. Kidoga tries to frame it, doesn't buy it. And that'll run the count full to the number 3 hitter for Portales. So 3-2 the count. Second full count worked by a Portales hitter, and the payoff pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up over on the left side. Coming over and dropping it in fair territory is Bailey Garcia, and that will score a run, and Portales goes up on the E5. Again, the wind playing havoc with everybody, but Annalie Lujan will score on the E5, or rather Foreman will score on the E5. Bonda moves over to third. And Lujan now stands at second, and Portales up 4-3. Of course, the wind playing havoc with everybody. Not sure that should have been Garcia's. Probably should have been Kidoga or Utahata's. Bailey hit the heel of her glove and bounced out, but should have had it. So now Lujan, the cleanup hitter, first pitch, and that one is in there, called strike 1. So a 0-ball, 1-strike count, 3 runs across for Portales. They retake the lead. A 1 pitch swung on and missed. That'll be strike number 2 to the Lady Rams center fielder. And the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that one is fouled back into the screening. So we'll reset at 0-2. Runner at first is Lujan, Annalie Lujan, who reached on an error. Runner at third is Bonda, who singled earlier this inning. And the 0-2 pitch, and that one will be in the turf. And Kidoga blocks it out, but it'll let Lujan move over to second. And it's now a 1-ball, 2-strike count. to Maria Lujan at the plate. 1-2 pitch swung on, and that one will be popped up. Could be trouble. That one's going to get dumped into shallow right field. Tavera misplays it, and that'll score one. That'll score two. And in safely at second is Maria Lujan. So that's just kind of a little bloop double, the little bloopers, the little seeing eye singles, little Texas leaguers. So give her 2 RBIs on that one. It was in there for sure. Now it's 6-3. Portales doubling up on Lovington, and they have batted around now as Lizette Gomez to the plate. And she'll take the first one and foul it off. A lot of this damage coming with 2 outs. So Portales trying to pull a Lovington and run a bunch of runs up on 2 outs. 5 runs across this inning for the Lady Rams. 0-1 pitch swung on, and that'll be a chop shot. Honey with it. Morales just underhands it to Olguin. 4-3 for out number 3. But the Lady Rams bat around and put 5 runs across. We head to the third. It's Portales 6, Lovington 3. Lady Cat softball continues on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Bottom of the second inning, Portales gets 5 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors committed by Lovington, and they leave 1 runner on base. They take the 6-3 lead going into the third. I'm TJ Miracle. Thanks so much for being with us. And leading it off for Lovington, it'll be Olguin. She'll be followed by Ellison Garcia, 4, 5, and 6. Middle third of the lineup due up. Now, Portales not hitting the ball off Udahata particularly hard, but just kind of getting weak little hits into the air. And with the wind, it's been playing heck with everybody, leading to both those errors. And a couple of those hits, just little Texas leaguers that the wind caught, moved, and dumped in. So Olguin 0 for 1 here in game number 2. She'll lead it off against Bonda, and she'll take the first pitch on the outside corner, called strike 1. So a 0-ball, 1 strike count for the Lady Cat cleanup hitter. Outfield about halfway back. Infield normal positions to start the inning in the 0-1. That one sails on Bonda a little bit. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. Lovington 3 runs on 5 hits. 1 error committed by Portales through the first 2+. And the pitch, Olguin takes that one into the air right behind the shortstop as Ornelas goes just into the grass or the green-colored turf, and the pop out to short. And there's 1 down for the Lady Cats here in their half of the third inning. Top of the third, now Zimri Ellis to the plate. Ellis grounded out to Acosta over at third to start the second, so she's 0 for 1. As Bonda will kick and deal to Zim, swung on, and that one will hit off the top of the press box here for strike number 1. So a 0-ball, 1 strike count if you're Lovington. You know you got the bats clicking. In game 1, you've done so far okay here in game 2. Just put the ball in play and good things will happen. 0-1 pitch from Bonda. Ellis will take that one high into the air, shallow right field. Right fielder who was playing pretty shallow, that's Lujan, will come up with it. So they fly out to right, and quickly 2 down for the Lady Cats with Yaya Garcia to the plate. Garcia walked and scored back in the second. As Bonda will check on the wristband. So 2 outs, nobody on for Garcia. First pitch to Yaya. Pulling the string on the changeup. Bonda gets her way out in front of that one. Swing and a miss, strike 1. So the 0-ball, 1 strike count. Don't want to say this is much win for Lovington, but you continue to control your own fate as gets her with the riser, strike two. You don't want to have any help to win the district. But you go in, you beat Artesia. That would definitely help as Yaya down on strikes in the first clean inning of the doubleheader for Portales as Lovington goes 1-2-3 here in this top of the third inning. It's Portales 6, Lovington 3. We'll be back in just a moment. Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on for the Lady Cats in the top of the third. Bottom of the third, Ruth Espinosa, Netzi Acosta, Aussie Cordova. That'll be 6, 7, and 8. They got it going the last inning for Portales. The leadoff single for Espinosa, her last time up, as she will take a big hack at strike number one. So a no ball, one strike count. As Espinosa, who had that leadoff infield single, then later scored. One pitch, that one going to sail on Utahada and even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count here at Portales today. Lovington winning game one convincingly 16-1, but 6-3 Portales leading game two, and swing and a miss. That should be strike three. I guess they're going to say she got a piece of it. Of course, we're inside. I can't really hear. Amazing how much you use your ears. And the 1-2 pitch, and that one will be outside. And even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. Ruth Espinosa leading it off for Portales here in the third, and the pitch. Got her with the changeup. Ring her up and sit her down. Espinosa goes down for out number 1. 5th K of the ball game for Utahada, as that'll bring a Netzi Acosta to the plate. Costa 0 for 1, struck out back in the second before the bloop barrage started. That's not to take anything away from Portales. They've done a nice job. And the first pitch fastball, Costa takes a big cut at it, comes up empty, strike one. Outfield still playing pretty deep. Infield, their normal positions. 0-1 pitch to Acosta, and that one will sail out of the zone on Utahada, handled by Kidoga, as the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Lights coming on here in Portales. 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Got her with the outside corner fastball. So that'll make the count 1-2. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Utahada kicks, fires inside corner, just missing with the breaking ball. Evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2 ball, 2 strike count. As Kidoga and Utahada both check the wristbands, and the 2-2 pitch, and that one is in there, called strike 3. Ring her up and sit her down. 6th K of the ball game. 2nd K of the ball game for Acosta. Back-to-back Ks for Utahada. And now 2 down as Aussie Cordova to the plate. Had one of those bloop singles to right and got her an RBI, and she later scored in that 5-run outburst that Portales had in the 5th. The first pitch will be on the outside corner, called strike 1. So no ball, 1 strike count. And other than the wind, pretty nice evening up here, but storms all around us. 0-1 pitch, and move that one about another 6 inches outside, and that'll be outside for ball number 1. So it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. As Udahata delivers, that'll be a slow roller down the line foul. And it'll be strike two. Why couldn't that one hug the line? That's just the way the softball bounces some days. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and missed. Got her with the changeup. Ring her up, sit her down as Quiroga drops it momentarily, but then tosses it down to first. Plenty of time. And so Utahata strikes out the side, and we head to the fourth. Portales 6, Lovington 3. Lovington Lady Cat softball continues in a moment.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on as Daphne Udahata strikes out the side in the bottom of the third. We head to the top of the fourth inning. It is 7, 8, 9 due up for the Lady Cats. Sabri Sanchez, Bethany Tavera, and Bailey Garcia. I'm TJ Miracle from here in Portales on a windy night. Lovington clipping game one, 16-1. But now trailing 6-3 here in game number 2. So Sanchez will step in, reached on air, and scored in the second. Sabri will face Bonda, and she'll take the first pitch back to the screening for strike number 1. So no ball, 1 strike count just underway here, top 4. I think Lovington just needs to do what they did in game 1. Just make contact with the ball. If you do that, try and keep it on the ground or line shots, and you'll be fine. Get everybody moving around. The 0-1 pitch to Sabri. That one hangs up on the lefty Bonda a little bit and evens the count at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Bonda, the start here in game 2 after coming on in relief in the first game. 1-1 pitch to Sabri. That one will be high for ball number 2. So there we go. 2 ball, 1 strike count. A little fast on the bug fingers there. So a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Bonda kicks and fires, and that one will be on the outside corner, letter high. Nice pitch from Bonda. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wind continues to howl here in Portales. Starting to cloud up a little bit, too. The 2-2 pitch swung on, and that one will be hammered, but right at the third baseman as the wind holds it up. As Acosta gets to it, it'll be a little pop out to third. And there is 1 down for the Lady Cats here in this top of the 4th inning. So now it'll bring Bethany Tavera to the plate. Tavera with a double to left her last time up. She's 1 for 1 with a run scored. So Bethany will step in right towards the front of the box. Open stance. First pitch from Bonda swung on. That's a hard shot on the ground. Backhanded in the hole. Ornelas knocks it down and then makes a strong throw across the diamond to Cordova. Credit where credit is due. 6-4. On a good stop and then a strong throw, and 2 down for the Lady Cats. So 2 away for Lovington now as Bailey Garcia to the plate. As again, the home plate umpire and the field umpire discussing things. It was a close play, but it looked like probably got her by about a half step there. So now Garcia is 1 for 1, singled to left and was left stranded back in the second. And she'll take the first pitch, and that's a chopper. Running up on it is Ornelas. She will fire over to first in time. 6-3 for out number 3. So Lovington goes 1-2-3 in the top of the 4th. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Portales 6, Lovington 3. Lady Cat softball continues on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Introducing a smarter, easier way to manage your Lee County Electric account. It is called Smart Hub. Now you can pay your bill anywhere, anytime with 24-hour access to your account. It is free and simple to use. Just search for the Smart Hub app on your cell phone or device and download the free app, or go to our website at lcecnet.com and look for the Smart Hub logo to view your account or pay your bill online. Managing your Lee County Electric account conveniently and securely with Smart Hub. Lee County Electric, owned by those we serve.
Lovington Schools proudly supports their athletic teams and wants to encourage all teachers, students, and staff to keep pressing on. Wildcats, you are winners on and off of the court. Lovington Municipal Schools are proud of holding the utmost and highest standards. Go out there and be proud to be part of the Big Blue. For more information on what is happening now at Lovington Schools, log on to lovingtonschools.net and bet you won't be disappointed. Go Big Blue. 3 claps and a woo!
The Lady Cats go 1-2-3 in the top of the fourth. We head to the bottom of the fourth. It'll be Tandy Foreman leading it off. The number 9 hitter reached on an error and scored back in that disastrous second inning, as Utahada still in the ring will tail that one outside for ball number 1. Welcome back to Portales. I'm TJ Miracle. Foreman, Bonda, Ornelas, 9-1-2 due up for the Lady Rams as Daft deals, and that one's heading to the parking lot. As the count evens up at a ball and a strike to the number 9 hitting Foreman. The 2 errors have cost the Lady Cats and just some little dump singles in the wind. Trying to bring it back, and the 1-1 pitch, and that one, the change up inside, and it'll be ball number 2. So the 2-ball, 1-strike count. Still time for the Lady Cats in this one, but need to keep it right where it is, and that fastball will be low and in for ball 3. Don't want to lose the number 9 hitter. Foreman coming on as an injury replacement in the first game. And the 3-1 pitch swung on and missed. Got her to chase one that probably was ball 4, but you got to get some of those in the course of any game. So a 3-ball, 2-strike count. Full count to Foreman, leading it off here in the bottom of the fourth. Payoff pitch. The curve ball is in there. Yes, ma'am. Ring her up and sit her down. Foreman goes down looking for the first out. 8th strikeout of the ball game for Utahada, and there is 1 down for Portales as it turns back over to the top of the lineup. Miley Bonda looking to continue helping her own cause. She's 2 for 2 in this one, and she'll take the first pitch back into the screen for strike 1. Bonda led off the game with a double to right and then had a single to left. In the second inning, also scored. So base is clear, 1 out. Bonda versus Utahada, and she'll take that one right at Garcia as Yaya tries to get to it, and it bounces out of her glove and over towards Zabri, and Rodriguez fires across the diamond, but not in time to get the speedy Bonda. That was a hot shot and a hard shot. I don't think it ever actually got into Bailey's glove. I think she kind of kicked it with the heel. If it was hockey, kick, save, and a butte, but winds up being an infield single for Miley Bonda. So now the number 2 hitter steps to the plate. That is Angel Ornelas, and she'll wave at the fastball. Strike 1. 0-1 the count. Ornelas is 0 for 1. Sack RBI fly her last time up. Struck out back in the first and takes a big cut at the changeup for strike 2. So a 0-ball, 2-strike count. Interesting to see what Utahada and what the pitch selectors are thinking here. And the 0-2 pitch tries to get her to chase the rising outside fastball. Ornelas holds up on it. And the count will be 1 ball and 2 strikes. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count as the clouds definitely rolling in and darkening up here in Portales. And that one will be fouled between the third base dugout and the third base coach's box. So the count remains 1-2. Bonda at first after the infield single. 1 out and coming into the heart of Coach Dodge's lineup. As the 1-2 pitch, curveball swung on. That one is lifted high in the air, and twirling over is Garcia, and she will grab that one in foul territory. Nice moves there by Bailey Garcia. So it'll be a fly out to left, and there is 2 down for the Portales Lady Rams is now Annalie Lujan to the plate. RBI single in the first, reached via an error and scored in the second. And she'll take the first pitch right back up the middle. And diving over is Z-Rod, but not able to get there in time is Morales to cover. It'll be an infield single for Lujan. Nice job by Rodriguez just to knock that one down, as it was a foot race between Bonda and Morales to get to the bag at second. So now it'll be Maria Lujan to the plate. She's 1 for 2, had a double to right. They got her 2 RBIs her last time up. So now 2 on, 2 out in the first pitch. Fastball outside corner. Yes, ma'am. Strike 1. So a no ball, 1 strike count. Portales threatening again here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And the pitch swung on, and that one fouled back to the chain link on the right side. And so now Udahata up in the count. No balls and 2 strikes to the cleanup hitter Lujan. Annalie Lujan at first. Bonda stands at second. Everybody playing pretty well straight up, and the 0-2 pitch swung on, and that's a grounder. Zabri gets it. She'll opt to go across to Olguin in time, 6-4 for out number 3. Portales threatens but comes up empty. We head to the 5th. It's Portales 6, Lovington 3. Lady Cat Softball continues on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Lovington Schools proudly.
Attention shoppers. Bob's Thriftway welcomes you to Lovington, New Mexico. This week you'll save big on grocery items throughout their store. Save big on produce, household items, bread products, and meats. Every week, Bob's Thriftway has big savings for their customers. Bob's Thriftway is your local hometown grocery store. So for the freshest produce, the best meats, shop Bob's Thriftway, 906 West Avenue D in Lovington.
When it comes to your hard-earned money, selecting the right bank is vital. Hi, I'm David Campbell, president of First American Bank in Lovington. First American Bank in Lovington is part of this community, so bank with trusted partners you know, and trusted partners that are part of this area we call home. First American Bank offers all the advantages big corporate banks do, and we do our banking with hometown support and commitment. Choose First American Bank, 19 West Washington in Lovington. We want to earn your trust, then earn your business.
For Portales in the bottom of the 4th, no runs on 2 hits, no errors. They leave 2 runners on base. We head to the top of the 5th. It'll be the top of the lineup for the Lovington Lady Cats. Quiroga, Morales, and Zabri Rodriguez, 1, 2, and 3, due up as Lovington trailing by 3 on what's become a chilly, windy Friday evening. So Quiroga, 1 for 2. RBI single her last time up. Bonda still in the ring, and she'll fire the first pitch. Fastball at the letters, strike 1. Maybe a little rise on that. Turn the light off, see if we can get some of the glare off the screen there. And the 0-1 pitch, and that one will be outside, even things up at a ball and a strike. So the 1 ball, 1 strike count. You know, we are in an enclosed booth. I cannot open the windows, so glare can sometimes be a problem. There's the 1-1 pitch, and that'll be did that hit her or did that hit the bat? And the umps are going to discuss whether it hit her or the bat, and the field umpire is going to say that it hit the bat. Coach McCraw going to come out and I think argue this one a little bit. So Bonda going to go over and she's going to talk, and I think we're going to have a pitching change. So a pitching change is okay. Quiroga, hit by the pitch, will stand at first, and we will have a pitching change. So we'll be back as Lady Cat Softball continues in a moment.
It's no secret, at some point you'll have a question or need to replace or fix something on your vehicle. Whether your vehicle is new or ancient, Lovington Auto Supply is your trusted advisor when you need dependable auto parts. Not only do they have the parts you need, they have real answers to your real automotive questions, and that help keeps your vehicle running longer and stronger. Quality parts, helpful people. Lovington Auto Supply, 217 West Avenue D in Lovington. Napa, get up and go.
Stone Oilfield Services says many traffic fatalities may be caused by an intoxicated driver. So do yourself and your community a favor and remember the 3 C's of safety: caution, courtesy, and above all, common sense. Safe and sober driving is everyone's responsibility. That message was from Stone Oilfield Services in Lovington, a name you can trust and depend on. For quality and integrity, call 575-396-1840. From the Stone family and staff at Stone Oilfield Services.
Western States Insurance.
Why choose Western States Insurance as your independent insurance agent? Because Western States Insurance is more than an insurance agency. They're a people agency dedicated to the insurance needs of their customers. Western States Insurance is large enough to provide the products you demand and small enough to offer you personal service.
We've got you covered. Western States Insurance.
Call 396-1318 or go by 212 North Love in Lovington.
Annalie Lujan will come on in relief of Miley Bonda as Anahi Kidoga was hit by the pitch. And so they decided, yep, it did hit her before it hit her, and then it came up and hit her bat. And so she stands at first, as that will put Honey Morales at the plate. And score updates from back in Lee County. Final game one of the Hobbs softball game. They fall to Roswell High 9-4 in that one. So game two on that on the Lee County News and Sports YouTube channel in just a few minutes. I don't think Hobbs baseball, don't have an update on them yet. And now the umpires are discussing, and they had a long discussion too about something and got a little animated at a couple of points. I'm not sure what all that was about, but I know the field umpires made an awful lot of calls that reversed the home plate umpire. So Honey Morales will step in, and the first pitch will bounce on the plate. And on the wild pitch, that'll move Kidoga down to second. Lovington had absolutely no trouble with Lujan in game number one, hoping for the same result here in game two since they trail by 3. And now run in scoring position as Kidoga over to second. Morales 2 for 2 in the ball game. As Lujan takes a long look in, Bond out to center. Maria Lujan moves to right, and a bunt put down, and that one will be foul down the third base line. Rolls almost to Zabri Rodriguez in the on-deck circle. And that'll even things up at a ball and a strike. Oh, the 1-1 strike count. As now Coach Dodge going to come over. He's going to argue. I think he's going to say she was out of the box. I'm not sure what. I think he may be stalling, waiting for the rain, because it is getting a little bit dark and a little bit windy and a little bit even colder. Check the weather during the pitching change, and it's 62 degrees now. Just for comparison's sake, it was 86 when we started game one. So it has dropped 25 degrees pretty much from then. And the 1-1 pitch to Morales inside and bounces, and that's going to get away from Espinosa, and Kidoga dives headfirst into third on the passed ball, and it's ball 2 at the plate to Morales. So not sure why Bonda was pulled from pitching. She was pitching a whale of a ball game, maybe on a pitch limit. 2-1 pitch and check swing. Did she go? Nope, they're going to say Honey held it up. So that'll be ball number 3. So a 3-ball and 1 strike count. Top 6 in Hobbs in baseball. It's a 1-0 Clovis lead, a tight one in that district matchup. As the 3-1 pitch to Morales swung on, and that one off the fists and into shallow right field. The shortstop, Ornelas, goes over and makes the grab. Didn't get near deep enough for Kidoga to tag up and go. So the pop out to the shortstop, and there is one down for the Lady Cats. Make the pitcher pitch to you. And again, don't swing up. You want it on the ground or on a line here. So now Zabri Rodriguez to the plate. Couple of pop-outs. She is 0 for 2. Lovington trails by 3 here in the 5th. And the first pitch, Zabri will take that one high into the air out to shallow right field as Lujan will come over. She will make the grab, but that'll give Kidoga, should give her time to tag up and come home. It will. So it'll be a sac fly RBI for Zabri Rodriguez, and Lovington cuts this down to a 6-4 lead with 2 outs now here in the top of the 5th inning. Base is clear for Jocelyn Olguin. 0 for 2 here in game number 2. Again, Lovington needing base runners. Notice their hitting approach has changed here in the second game as Olguin waves at a riser. And it'll be strike 1. First game just trying to keep it on the ground, keep it on a line. Second game, they've started kind of swinging up again, popping it up and out. 0-1 pitch to Olguin, and she'll bounce that one foul. Gets just out of the reach of Coach McCraw in the third base box. But Olguin now down the count, no balls and 2 strikes. 6-4, Portales in the lead. Lovington trying to refine their mojo as Lujan coming on in relief. Took the loss in game 1. In the 0-2 pitch, and that one will be popped up over on the right side. Cordova into foul territory, and Lujan, neither one of them can get to it. So Olguin will stay alive to see another pitch. So it's a no-ball, 2-strike count. 1 run across for Lovington. Quiroga hit by the pitch. And that ended the night for Bonda. And then it has been Lujan on in relief. The 1 run that all the runs, the 4 in the book, will be charged to Bonda. All of them, 3 of the 4 of them are earned. That pitch will be high to Olguin for ball 1. A 1-ball, 2-strike count. And the pitch from Lujan, and that one will find its way through, and that one will bounce off the fence as Jocelyn rounds first. She is heading to second. She can take third if she wants to, as that one goes over the cutoff, but then it'll get cut back off by Ornelas, but it's a 2-out double. That one sailed a little bit as Olguin hit it hard and sailed it over the head of Bonda, and Lujan had to race out to get it. And so now Lovington with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs, and Zimmery Ellis to the plate. Ellis 0 for 2. And now Olguin stands at second. You're still in scoring position, so I think that's fine. And the first pitch swung on as Ellis will shoot that one foul back into the padding behind the wall for strike 1. I say there's padding. It kind of sounded like there was. Yep, there is. Wouldn't have been a question. I would have known if we were at the old place. Just the second and now third game here at the new place for the Lady Cats. And the 0-1 pitch swung on, and that one is popped up over on the left side into foul ground. And a collision by Ornelas and DaCosta, but Ornelas comes up with it. So Ellis will pop it up, and that'll be out number 3. The Lady Cats, though, Frankenstein, a run across as we head to the bottom of the 5th. It's Lovington trailing Portales 6-4 here on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com.
Eunice Pump and Supply has been around for over 30 years and is excited to continue their services to the community. They take pride in their employees and their hard work and dedication, and most importantly, take pride in the youth of Lee County. Eunice Pump and Supply is a proud supporter of all Lee County athletics and academics. Eunice Pump and Supply, 1310 Avenue O in Eunice, another proud supporter of Lee County athletics.
Lasco Construction is a proud partner in education in Lee County. Lasco Construction is your hometown construction company. Lasco Construction encourages you and business owners to support Tatum, Jow, Lovington, Eunice, and Hobbs businesses. Buy as much as you can locally, which is why Lasco Construction always supports the youth of Lee County. Lasco Construction supports you. Call 393-9161 for all your construction needs. Support your community.
1 run on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on for Lovington as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Lizette Gomez leads it off. It'll be a bouncer. Garcia bare hands it and tosses to Olguin, but not in time as Gomez, the number 5 hitter, pretty good speed. Yaya couldn't have played it much better than that, but it'll be another infield single for Portales. How many infield singles do they have in this? And let me do a quick count. That's like the 5th infield single that they've had. So now it'll be Ruth Espinosa to the plate. She had one of those infield singles. She's 1 for 2. She'll show bunt and not pull it back, and that'll be strike 1. So Portales going to try and get that run back, and they get the leadoff runner on with the infield single. So a no ball, 1 strike count to Espinosa, the catcher. She started the parade in the second. That one will be low and inside. Daphne Utahata still in the ring. Count evens up at a ball and a strike as the weather radically different from game number 1 here to game number 2. The wind's still the same. 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one's out of play. Over to the soccer fields for strike number 2. Still a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Runner at first is Gomez. The speedy left fielders had 2 busy games out in left field. 1-2 at the plate to Espinosa, and that fastball will tail away and even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the 2-ball, 2-strike count. Utahada has struck out 8. A couple of uncharacteristic errors behind her, and Portales is up 6-4. 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Ringer up and sit her down. That'll be the 9th K of the ball game for Daphne Utahada. And there's 1 down now for Portales with Anetsi Acosta to the plate. Acosta 0 for 2. So her 3rd time facing Daff as Utahada deals outside, ball 1. Acosta swung at that one a couple of times tonight. It's only reasonable pitch to throw. As Daff will deal, Acosta shows bunt, lays 1 down, and wisely Quiroga just lets it go foul. And the count evens up at a ball and a strike. Acosta with pretty good speed, trying to beat one out and trying to move Gomez, who does have good speed, from first to second. Pardon me, Coach Dodge playing a little small ball. Get a little dirt in the windpipe here. Dirt and dairy, kind of what it smells like around here. And the 1-1 pitch swung on, and that one is hit hard but foul into the Portales dugout for strike 2, and I am not complaining. That's the smell of money up in this part of the world. Kind of like dairies and oil are down in our part of the world. So the 1-ball, 2-strike count. Utahada delivers off-speed pitch, and just missing. And I can't hear what the crowd said, but I saw some heads go up and the groans. So I'm assuming there were some groans with that. And the 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. Ringer up and sit her down. 10th K of the ball game for Daphne Utahada. And there is 2 down now with Aussie Cordova to the plate. She's 1 for 2, had an RBI single and scored in the 2nd. Struck out in the 3rd. And are we going to have a pinch hitter come in? So Coach Dodge is arguing something, and now the umpires are calling over Coach McCraw. There was a little lightning off in the background, so I'm thinking maybe we're in a lightning delay here. As they pull the girls off the field, lightning down to the south, so it's got to be close enough that now the Lovington Lady Cats are going into the lightning delay. Well, this would explain some of the delaying tactics possibly on the part of Coach Dodge, but 2 outs and now lightning will be close, so that is a minimum of a 30-minute delay, so a minimum 30-minute delay now due to lightning here in Portales, and I do believe they will be clearing out the stands for the lightning delay. Oh, all right, with the lightning delay going on, they are going to be clearing the stands out. So we are under a delay here in game number 2. There's 2 outs, bottom of the 5th inning. Portales leading 6-4. Lightning delay time here in Portales. We'll be back in about a half hour. Hopefully get this one back underway. It's the Lady Cats and Lady Rams, Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. And welcome back to Lovington Lady Cat Softball here on Lovington Sports YouTube and HobbsAmerica.com. We have just received word from the Portales Athletic Director that this game has been called. We will have to resume it sometime probably next week. I will try and catch Coach McCraw as soon as the game is over. But, yeah, we've been instructed that this game has now officially been delayed, and we are done. Even though no lightning left in the area, there is still some within a 30-mile ring, but not a 10-mile ring. And so out of an abundance of caution, Portales has decided to end this one early. Of course, we will have to resume it, and we will let you know as soon as we know about the resumption of this one. The Lovington boys baseball team will be playing on Monday. I would think that maybe we'll be playing on Monday here as well, but as soon as we know something, we will let you know. So Lovington winning game one 16-1, and we've got a nail biter here in game two. We're in the bottom of the fifth inning with 2 outs. Portales leading this one 6-4, and so this game has been officially postponed in the bottom of the fifth inning. So we will go ahead and sign off, and we will be back with you for the resumption and the finalization of this one as soon as we can. Again, we will let you know as soon as we know something. So for Tiff and Evie Stuber in studio engineering and producing, for Dawn Morgan, I'm TJ Miracle, and we will see you again sometime soon as we will complete this game on the Lovington Sports YouTube channel and HobbsAmerica.com. Good night.